Yeah, I guess the intro doesn't play for disc 2 through 4. I guess it only does that for disc 1, which is pretty interesting. Okay, so yeah, I just put in disc 4, so that should be how I can immediately get it to work, so. Alright, here we go. This might be a long dungeon, too. We're getting ready to go to the Death Frontier. Alright, Chapter 4, Moon and Fade. This is the last disc. I do gotta say, I like the end game of this game. And Dart's probably super pissed at Rose now. I'm totally beaten. We came all this way and we cannot go back. Yes, we did. No need to return. The city of Wingley's, Rose said, is just over there. What was it called? Uara? I hope we can find out what we should do there. I hope so, too. Yeah, Dart's probably not too happy right now, actually. Okay, so I think I'm still working on Hashel and Meru. What's he? Okay, he's on level 3 of Moonstrike, which is good. She's not doing so bad on her additions. He's still working on his. Yeah, he's got a ways to go. He doesn't have that much longer. She's got quite a ways to go. And Congo has quite a ways to go. So, I suppose I should start working... Well... I think I'll start working on Rose and Congo. That sounds pretty reasonable. I'll probably get rid of the therapy ring on him. He definitely needs a bandit ring. There's no question about that. And her, I'll probably put another dancing therapy ring on her. Yeah, I don't think it's worth the hit percentage. I think the risk is too much. Her magic defense, she's already squishy enough as it is, so it doesn't really matter that much. I will take her shoes off. Okay, that gives her a little bit of speed. Oh, hang on. What's her addition working on right now? She's working on hard blade. No, let's work on more and more. And then him, he's gonna keep working on. Let's work on Inferno. Yeah, that's 3 addition things for Congo instead of just 1 though. Alright. They're ads, by the way. Sorry about that. I'm going to check my socials one more time while the ads are playing. And then we're going to go ahead and just go in here. Because the Death Frontier is kind of confusing. There's a shit ton of items here, too. So, yeah, I really didn't give a shit about this. Alright. Hey Dore, thanks for the flower. How are you? I don't know if you can hear me because of the ads. Well, yeah, you can. How are you? Happy Tuesday. Alright, so we need to start working on getting down here. The Death Frontier has a whole bunch of static encounters too, so all you gotta do is just keep moving. Oh, we have a save point right there, too. Wow. Alright. How are you? I'm doing pretty okay. Just chilling out with the last disc of Legend of Dragoon. What are you going on? What do you got going on today? Alright, we are going to try going above ground here. So yeah, just keep moving in this place, because there's a bunch of static encounters here. If you do go get hit by a random encounter, it's not the end of the world. These guys are not that powerful. Let's see where this goes. Oh yeah, we do want these. Okay. Thank God the ground was not hard. Where is... Who could imagine there is such a place under the ground of the desert? There must be a cavity created when the water dried up. The world is going on without anyone knowing. Without knowing until the end. Nothing much today, just taking it easy. We'll actually have to hop into alert for a bit. But I want to say hello. Thanks for stopping and saying hi. Again, very big on alert culture lately. Trying to accommodate a lot of lurkers, so I do appreciate you doing that. Yeah, besides, we are like definitely almost close to endgame in this game, so I don't want you to get spoiled. I wonder if this little world has experienced an end like that. It is not determined yet that our world will end. That's true. We are still here. Oh, okay, I forgot I have a whole bunch of items. Okay, let's go do some discarding. I definitely want to keep gushing magma. I might want to hang on to the smoke ball, actually. Alright, that is a moon serenade. What does that do? And I think it's a full heal from revive. Oh no, duh, I'm stupid. That's complete recovery for everybody. For MP. And there's another item there. Okay, well there's the entrance to the desert here. Alright, we're definitely going to try to take some time to go get everything in this place. I think there's something over here too, actually. Yep. So the idea is you want to keep taking these falls in certain directions to the items, and then you have to backtrack back to the beginning. Healing Rain. And then just keep doing that for all these chests. Oh boy. We should have to be able to just go straight south in here. There's a lot of enemies in here too. Hey Doc, hey Derp. Thanks for the flowers, both of you. How are you? Wowzer Bowser. Yeah, we're on disc 4, dude. What are you... Oh boy. What are y'all doing today? So I believe this should be a recovery point, actually. Yeah, this is like an oasis. Water! It's refreshing. If I was having an early dinner and get some sleep, I'm doing pretty okay. I just woke up like about a half hour ago. I've already got myself into a pretty normal work week yesterday, so that's pretty good. Other than that, I'm doing pretty okay. Glad that you're having some. What are you gonna have some dinner? What are you having for dinner, I should say? I'm just trophy hunting and Monster Hunter story, but refused to give me a specific egg. How RNG reliant is it? Here, no monster. We can rest now. What will the Winglies and Ulara know? They should know the way we, or at least I, should take. So there is no need for you to come. Burger and some Brussels sprouts. Ooh, that does sound pretty good. What are you going to have on your toppings on your burger? I like having Brussels sprouts with bacon bits. Are you still saying that? Don't you understand it's no longer a problem for you alone? You just found out a couple of days ago, and now you think you can judge me? It is not as easy as pursuing one Wingly. Okay, Rose kind of had that coming, actually. Rose is being kind of a cold-hearted bitch. You say it was easy. Don't be so conceited. Stop it. Yeah, Albert, breaking this in. It's very RNG reliant, depending on a few things. Like, if you could calculate an actual percentage chance of it dropping, what would you say it would be? Cheese and barbecue. You're no herbivore. Dude, I love burgers. I think some of my favorite burger toppings I have. I usually am a guy who has... I always have lettuce, bacon, and pickles on a burger. I always like having a double stack burger. And as far as condiments, I can get behind barbecue, but I mostly like ketchup. Because, you know, I'm not much of a condiment person to begin with. So, I typically like ketchup on it. So it's not so dry. But other than that, I like having it greasy, so I don't have to worry about that either. It won't lead us anywhere. Rose, nobody can understand the weight of fate you have carried. Well, we can at least lighten the burden for you. That's why we're going with you. If you have the strength to argue, we can go on. Yeah, there's a lot of problems here. There is no other way, is there? Alright. I'm going to save and make sure my progress is saved here. Alright, so I know I want to go to the... Oh, that's a full heal, by the way, so I should probably take that. So yeah, this is a retro achievement run. I definitely not hit all of them. There is a percentage bar there on the top right of the screen. I'm about 61% done. We are at the last disc of the game. Most of what the achievements require now are going to be basically grinding additions and just doing a little bit of wrap-up. Yeah, we are almost at the end game. Alright, I want to go this way because this will lead to another item. That is a recovery ball. Didn't know if you missed any or some time attempts, some you were skipping. No, luckily no time limits or anything like that in this game. But most of the achievements in this game are just story-related stuff, but like special like restrictions against bosses, which I've been doing a pretty good job against. Alright, we need to go north once, east once. Okay. We need to go east. And then we gotta go north again. West, northwest. Okay. They look like a bunch of seals, but they're like sandworms that's popping up at me. Alright, north. And then we should be able to go west. That should lead to another chest. Maybe? I thought it did. Yeah, it did. Okay, cool. That is a Sun Rhapsody. Another MP restoration. You missed the 2D background. Oh, I really do love the pre-rendered backgrounds in this game are just gorgeous. I think it's some of the best. It all depends on if the monster den is of post-game difficulty, what type of monster guards the eggs, and any, but those are the big two. Is there any way for you to, my question here is, if you do like a certain setup, is the RNG better odds than it would be otherwise? Like if you do like with a certain time or like, you know how like remember RNG manipulation in Pokemon, kind of like that? Would it be like that? To temporarily get better odds. Are they items that give you much better odds, or are they just still marginal? Monster Hunter Stories was great, and number 2 was a great improvement. So good. So, Stories, I mean, they still play like a normal Monster Hunter game, though, right? Oh, so it's just barely marginally better. Well, I mean, that's one of those things with a Capcom game. You still got to grind for it. It's a turn-based RPGs. It's like Pokemon. Okay, so you're just setting monsters up to fight other monsters, basically. Okay, that makes sense. Boy, for a Monster Hunter game, I don't know if that would appeal to me. If I want to play a turn-based RPG, I probably would play Pokemon. I've got to go north twice. Then... Look at all these worms. Good grief. Alright, go west, young man. And then go north one. And another oasis. And each monster nest can have different eggs in which in the RNG comes into play. So, what is this egg going to get you? If you get this certain egg, what do you get out of it? Yeah, this place definitely needs a map. This place is kind of annoying to navigate. Alright, we're going to go north, east, north. You know what? I think I went too far. Yeah, I sure did. Wow. A new Pokemon partner, but it's a Monster Hunter monster. So they've got... Since it's a Monster Hunter clone, or a Pokemon clone, they've got things like stats and different elemental affinities and things like that, too. Yeah, I made a big oopsie there. Kieran, so it's like a unicorn. But we're required for a side quest, which in tandem is required for a trophy. Yeah, Kierans are usually, in mythology, they're usually like unicorn-based. So they're required for a side quest, so the stats don't even matter. It's just that you have to have it for the actual achievement. That sounds pretty... much like something I would do as far as a game. I get what you're saying, though. I gotta keep going north and... Whoa! Boy, I almost fucked up there. Is decent beer, too, very cheap. See, I wish I liked beer more. Well, I don't wish I liked beer more. I just wish beer didn't taste so bitter to me. It doesn't matter what kind of beer it is. It either tastes like piss water, or it's just too much hops. I'm not very keen on hops when it comes to drinks. Now, give me a red sangria. I'll drink that all day long. We've got to go in here. There's a... Oh, we have another pair of bandage shoes. Heck yeah. What else can I put on here? How do you know what piss water tastes like, JP? Maybe I've drank my own... Maybe you don't know what I've been through. Maybe I've gone through such harrowing experiences you don't know about. You ever think about that? Are there any more things I can do here? I don't think so. I got a joke. Knock, knock. I'm not answering the door. No, what is it? Who's there? Owl says who? Yeah, that's a certified hood classic, as they say. Alright, I've got to keep running around because I forgot to get some chests in here. There's more chests in here that I have to get. Thank you for the knock-knock joke, though. See, I'm trying to encourage people to feel more comfortable being silly in here because, I know the last thing I want for people to be in here is bored. So I'm actively encouraging people in the community I have now to feel encouraged to be silly. So, or just be themselves. So thank you for the knock-knock joke. Thank you for loving it here, young man. Not really, thank you for that. I'm working on other things that make things excited for people. Exciting. I think there's a chest in here. Yes, there is. That is a healing breeze. Oh boy. Yeah, those sand falls have kind of suction to them. So they're kind of scary. Wingman, thank you for the flower, dude. Thank you for the 100... Well, yeah, you've been here quite a while. Thank you for 168 flowers, dude. That's freaking crazy. How are you doing, man? Alright, there should be another chest here. Yes, there is. Oh, balls! Can't carry anything else. It's been a pretty normal Tuesday so far. What are you up to? What are you up to, son? Wow, healing rain is really good. Alright, I'm gonna get rid of the Sun Rhapsody. Yeah, we're having quite a bit of stuff in our inventory now. I'm getting a Thunderbolt. Ooh, Red Dead. Also, you're watching Twin Peaks. I have never watched Twin Peaks before in my life. I know that's David Lynch, but I've never actually seen it. I don't know if I'd call it a run, but it's doing pretty okay. Yeah, it's, the game's going pretty well. Wow, look at that. I'm gonna get rid of it, though, because I don't need that many. Healing... Ooh, all these healing items are gonna be wonderful for later. But yeah, the game's going pretty good, man. We're on the last disc. So, you'll be seeing the end game and probably a streamer. Oh, boy! You're definitely gonna be seeing the end game here pretty soon. I think we go north here now. Yeah. It's my first watch through of the series. People around me have always seen me talking about how good it is. It's probably Cage. So what do you think of it so far? I always thought Twin Peaks was good for the time, from my impression, but it just came across as just very surreal and weird because it's a freaking David Lynch show. So of course it's gonna be like that. So I thought, I wouldn't say overhyped, but I thought that people were just giving it a lot of credit for it being a groundbreaker, I guess you could say. Yeah, I've never watched it. I don't know. It never really looked that appealing to me. I wouldn't say boring or something. What, Gladius? Who is that for? Is that for Rose? That is for Rose. Okay, let's put it on her. That is better than what she's got. She also has a chance of insta-kill with it. Hell yeah. Yeah, so she's got a pretty good new weapon here. Really wish they'd quit pulling me in like that. Definitely have the 90s feel. Yeah, it was made just barely before I was born. Man, look at all these worms coming out. Jeepers. Oop, I went the wrong way. You see what would be for everyone. Definitely intentionally slow, but like so it's like a what would they call it in the business? A slow burner. How it takes a little while to get going, and then it gets really good, especially towards the end. Yeah, I do appreciate shows that are that know to try to. I think I went the wrong way again. Also, fuck off, bot. I do think Saribot is probably the one thing that is keeping my stream together. Alright, we're going up here. But yeah, I do appreciate shows being able to do that, especially when they know what their identity is like from the get-go. They go in and know what plan for the show they want to go with immediately. Of course, it's David Lynch, so that doesn't really surprise me that much. Power down is methodical. It's the impressions I get from that show. Again, I haven't watched it, so like don't take my word as gospel, obviously. But it was like something that it's got a lot of implied lore into it, kind of like the X-Files. How the X-File always implies things and almost never shows things outright. But kind of like that. Alright, we've already got the bandit shoes. That's always the impression I got from the show. Yeah, if you don't have a map in this place is kind of tedious to get through, but it's not so bad now. Alright, so we've got to go all the way around to get the last item, then we can get out of here. Yeah, as long as you keep moving, you shouldn't encounter any enemies. Oh boy, that's a big suction there. Okay. So there should be one more item we can get out of here. That is a healing potion. Ew, gross. That item's been there since the beginning of the game. Healing fogs are really nice, though. Those are full heals. Oof. So this place is also going to be where I'm going to be doing my addition grinding for the end of the game when we get there. So that's going to be kind of nice. And we're out of here. Forgive me if I just read that to myself here. That's a lot. On Haunted Hill is probably where I started knowing the pattern. Dude, you know what? The original... No, well, not the original house on Haunted Hill. But do you remember that 90s house on Haunted Hill that had Jeffrey Rush in it? Is that the one that you're talking about? Because that was actually pretty... I think that one's underrated. That one is, like, really creepy, though. Good grief. That movie scares the shit out of me when I was a kid. Also, Jeffrey Rush is an actual treasure, even though he's English, so I do enjoy watching him. But yeah, you're absolutely right about the formula that they do with shows these days. Absolutely. Even if an adventurer is lucky enough to make it through the death frontier, nobody can proceed from here. Yeah, I put watch streaks on there now too. I guess it just kind of just came with the me putting the channel points back on. Thank you for the 3 stream streak, dude. Appreciate that. Time was stopped for me 11,000 years ago with the spell of this choker. And, comma, this is the only way to see Ulara, the spring breath town. But where is it? The only thing here is an endless desert. It's a mirage. No, it's not, Hashel. I can sense it. I sense people's feelings. Over there. Let's see if I can break my record streak of 420. Nice. Yeah, I've seen some people have like over 600, maybe over 500 streams. People, I've seen huge streaks about that. Well, here, hopefully this is the start of a beautiful friendship here. Well, as far as like record-breaking stream streak. Oof. There's the city. We can fly over there with this. I would be over 600 by now, but the streamer I had the 400 top streaks on his... Oh, really? Well, duh, because, you know, 420, because people... I think weed smokers are almost as annoying as vegans, because of course they do that. Are you afraid? I think you are. Maybe. We're standing by you. I know. Let's go. Hey, there's a chest here. That is a Sun Rhapsody, which I don't think I need. Alright, so this will bring us up to Ulara. I like this music here. This is one of my favorite town themes in this game. Welcome to Ulara, the spring breath town. This is Karin? Is that how you pronounce that? I am the guard of the teleporting device, Karin. Also, this is a Wingley town. Hey, bunny. Who are you? I listened to this YouTuber's remix of classic songs in different sound files, and they haven't uploaded anything in the past few years. Likely because they have 666 videos. That is incredibly superstitious. You know, there's nothing that... So, it's interesting because people always associate that number with the number of the beast or Satan or whatnot. There's nothing in Christian religion that indicates 666 is really the number of the beast. It's really interesting. I basically pulled an actually, but I'm not. I'm just saying. I love how people use that number as like satanic symbolism when it doesn't mean jack. I'm a good friend of Rose's. Long time no see. Long time, with quotation marks. Rose, you're starting to regain a sense of time, aren't you? No, not only that, you've recovered a lot of other things, too. Are you the person who stopped time for Rose? No, it was Charl Frama. She's the person we have to meet now. Rose has been carrying the fate of the world all alone while shedding tears of blood. Can you go with Rose? Karin, stop it. I don't need to force them. I have already settled things with the Black Monster. The only thing left is that I have to complete this journey with my companions. If you understand that, I have nothing to say. Okay, so yeah, this is the place that apparently helped Rose not become old because she had that choker around her neck. So she's over 10,000 years old. Yeah, there's been a lot of plot development in this. Roses. I think Shauna would be happy to see them. It makes me relieved. I didn't know you liked flowers, Miranda. I guess there is some woman in you. Don't misread me. Roses make me puke. They're just flashy. They don't have any kindness in them. They do have thorns. If Do you know why roses have thorns? It is to bring out their own red using the blood of the people they hurt. They'll do anything for their own happiness. You sound like you got a little bit of a personal vendetta with roses, Miranda. I don't know what this dialogue's coming from. I mean, I do, but let's move on. I don't need to be here. So if you check the roses, it's hard to hold on without being scratched by the thorns. Then we have Stardust. This is Stardust. And we have a weapon a weapon shop here. Fairy sword. These are weapons that give you, some of these give you 50% more SP. Yikes, everybody's got magical greaves on. I'm going to buy... Wow, there's a lot of cloaks here, too. I'm gonna buy a magical ring. Yeah, we're still, we'll start carrying a lot of items. I'm gonna sell this heat blade. I'm gonna sell these, repeat weapons again. Armor, I kind of can't really do that with, though. Phoenix plumes sell for a lot. Good grief. Ultimate War God do sell for 5,000. I'm gonna hang on to that, though, just for a rainy day. And she sells items. Healing fogs, healing breezes. And she sells a lot of battle items. Okay. I'm going to keep the gushing magma. Well, no, I'm not going... Well, I don't know. I'll sell a couple of these. That'll probably be good. So we're definitely running out of money, but we're definitely going to be getting some more of that when we grind. So that's going to be nice. Put a save point there if you need it. Miata, where's Charles? Also, those things look like piranha plants, or the plants from Crash. You were wondering because she would normally be taking care of these babies, right? Charl is preparing herself because, well, the things we didn't tell you about, right? Zeeg told you them, so... Oof, get my back stuff there. It must be about the moon signet. Tell me what you know. The signet is the signet sphere. The signet sphere is a sealing device that was created to be the last barrier, just in case the moon child reached the moon that never sets. Even my mistake was in your plan. You are really scary people. Even more scary is Zeeg. He's trying to destroy the signet sphere, using the divine moon objects. Wait a minute. You made the signet sphere just because you were afraid of the birth of the god of destruction. And why did you make tools that can destroy the signet? Ask Charl. It was decided between the siblings. I will. Yeah, so if you can't tell by the fact that Charles' last name is Frama, you can probably know who her brother is. You guys were meant to come to the city. Humans, Gigantos, and one of us, a Wingly. I would like to tell you something. It wasn't only Winglings that wanted the Dragon campaign. However, it is true that Winglings and humans drove themselves to war. If you have time, let me tell you a story about the two Winglies who were the leaders. Yes, we're going to hear about the backstory here. Some of it. Tell me. The first is Melbu Frama. He was the leader of the Winglies during the Dragon campaign. He was also the younger brother of Charl. Being the leader of the Winglies meant being the ruler of the world. He professed that only Winglies had the right to live, and he ruled over other species physically and mentally. As a result, the grievances of the other species accumulated. The Dragon campaign began. The war ended when the royal capital Cadessa was annihilated, and at the same time Melbu Frama was killed by the sword of the Dragoon, Zieg. The other man who led the Winglies was Faust. We've already seen Faust. He's at Tower of Flanvel. As the right-hand man of Melbu Frama, he was feared by other Winglies. He was also known as a wizard and a magician. His magic power was incredibly enormous. He could even create his own apparition, his double. The apparition had most of the capabilities of Faust himself. However, Melbu felt uneasy over the existence of the apparition, so he created something. What Faust did was like professing an intention towards disloyalty. It is natural that he didn't like it. It was called the Vanishing Stone. With that item, it is said that you can make the apparition disappear, although I don't know if it is true or not. Well, it's a legend of Dragoon, of course it's true. Let's get back to the story. Faust was the commander of the super mobile fort Flanvel as well. Now, Flanvel is at the bottom of a glacier. However, it used to be floating in the sky in order to protect the 5 main cities that also floated in the sky. Faust manipulated Flanvel and killed any other species. However, the insanity of Faust ended with the collapse of Flanvel. It was shot down by a weapon invented by humans, the spear shooter. His beloved vehicle became his tomb. You should be satisfied with that. That is the end of my story. If you want to listen to it again, come back anytime. I'm more than willing to tell you. So yeah, we've already ran into Faust, but we can't beat him because we don't have the Vanishing Stone yet. The Vanishing Stone is, of course, the item that you get for getting all 50 Stardust in the game. So he is actually beatable, I guess you could say. That apparition there, that was what we saw at the Tower of Flanvel. We're doing 20 missions in the road with the same horse. And I shoot a couple armadillos and my horse ahead, they just jump in. Oh no! Gosh! So, are there like, yeah, you can just do a bunch of repeatables with the horse too, right? This shouldn't be that hard. I'm sorry to hear that happen. Jeez, that's terrible. I've had situations like that happen all the damn time. Oh, in the mouth of this. It's a Stardust. And that is all but one. We have almost 50 Stardust. That's going to be almost all of them. There, 57 and an autosave. Okay, so you just reload it back on there. So what I do for things like that with non-repeatables, and it requires like a sensitive achievement like that, I normally like turning autosync off on my cloud save on the console, and then just reload it if I fuck up. So I can just do it like that. Oh, Rosie, darling, I have been waiting for you. I don't need your greetings. You know what I want to ask you. Oh, you're scary. But before that, can you introduce me to the son of dear Ziegi? Or Zieg. I think she said Zieg? So you still have a 40... No, it's all going to be in one playthrough. Most of them that I have to be doing are... So, you know the main attack system? Like, when you attack, you press those buttons. Those are called additions. I have to master them all with every character, which is going to require some grinding. That's most of them. The rest are, like, story-related. This is Dart. Doesn't he look just like our... Yeah, she did say Ziggy. But Rosie, honey, it's complicated. You have to fight with the son of someone who used to be your significant other. And furthermore, the enemy is the significant other. Do you want me to give you a knuckle sandwich? Sorry, honey. But I'm really concerned. So I'm intentionally making it happy and delightful so that you won't be depressed, Rosie, sweetheart. You've never changed. Charles, if you know, please tell us. Where should we head to? Really, you have the same eyes as Ziggy. I know. I've been waiting for you in order to tell you everything. Now, what would you like me to tell you? Tell me about the Signet Sphere. Ziggy is trying to break the signet of the moon that never sets with the magic power of the divine moon objects. That signet is the Signet Sphere. I am sorry that I didn't tell you about this. I have to apologize. I missed the moon child, Shauna. But you still have time. The signet of the moon that never sets is not broken yet. Where are the remaining signets? In the past, they were placed in 5 cities, but there are only 3 left. That's why they needed the same number of divine moon objects. What happened to the other 2? One was destroyed in the royal capital Cadessa during the Dragon campaign. And the other was lost when the divine dragon assaulted the Crystal Palace. Did this mean without the... Sorry, did this mean, comma, without the divine moon objects, the Signet Sphere can be destroyed? Excuse me. The divine moon objects are just tools that conceal vast amounts of magic power. That's all. So in order to destroy the Signet Sphere, having the same amount of magic power as the divine moon object is sufficient. My dad knew about this and made Lloyd collect them. It doesn't seem like him, and it's so indirect. Plus, something is strange. I wonder how Ziggy knows about the Signet Sphere. Not only that, he knew that Shauna is the moon child. Interesting. How about the moon that never sets? It's the 108th fruit that the divine tree dropped. It was conceived with the god of destruction that ends the world. That's why we separated it into its soul and flesh and sealed him away. My baby brother Melbu sealed the soul, which was the source of magic power in the crystal sphere. But, when he fought with Ziggy, it was broken. And the soul escaped from the crystal sphere and started to transmigrate into a human body. Since then, it has been called the moon child. What is left in the sky is the moon that never sets. When the moon child goes back to the moon that never sets, the Virage embryo, the god of destruction, will be born. So, we needed our Rosie to take on an important task. Please understand her. So yeah, she would prevent... Rose was killing all the moon children to prevent the end of the world, basically. How about my father? You are concerned, aren't you? Why does he have to destroy the world? Sorry, but that is the one thing I don't understand. But he was unmistakably Zig. Ziggy was the fiancé of Rosie. They crossed both swords and love. Just looking at them made me feel embarrassed. Stop right there. I want to talk alone with Zig about her memories. I agree. Why make items to break the signet? That's right. If you were not planning to allow the Virage embryo to be born, you wouldn't need them. I didn't want to, but my baby brother Melbu insisted. That is not an explanation, Charles. Oh, you're so uptight. But okay, I'll explain it to you. I told you that we sealed the soul of the Virage embryo in the crystal sphere, right? It is in order to draw lots of magical power and rule over other creatures. I wanted to make him stop being a dictator, because even though we have different appearances or capabilities, we are the same. We should be able to live together on good terms. That's why I created the Signet Sphere in order to weaken the magic power of the Crystal Sphere. Rose, without telling you that. The 5 signets that protect the moon that never sets restrain the magic power that flows from there. My operation was a big success, I thought. But Melbu found out about it and created the divine moon objects. I guess he was prepared so that he could destroy the signets anytime he wanted to. I get it. Where are the rest of the signets? That's right. That is the most important information for you, isn't it? Because Ziggy has a divine moon object, he can break the signets anytime. Listen carefully. The rest of the 3 signet spheres are located in the ancient cities. The names of the cities are the Magical City Aeglis, Lost City Xenobatos, and Death City Mayfill. Those cities are still alive? It's surprising, isn't it? Of course, they were badly damaged during the war. How do we get there? Go to Rouge, then your way will be open. You said Rouge? It's my hometown. See, it is already open, isn't it? Well, it'll be night soon. Why don't you go look around until tomorrow morning? Go look around until tomorrow morning. So, okay, that's what she actually said. Okay. And Rose is just going to be talking to Charles. So yeah, that was a pretty big exposition dump. There was a lot of information in there. Yeah, a lot of this backstory here that she's talking about is very important. Anyways, let's go upstairs. Oh, darling, are you going outside? Everyone left a little while ago. So, we have a thing where we have to basically look for other people, but there's a chest up here. Moon Serenade. Okay. So, we gotta find our party members. Now our way is opened. Shauna, I'll be there soon. Rose. You really forgive. Don't say anything. It's comma already in the past. Take your... Oh, yeah, we're getting a flashback. Yeah, this is during the Death Frontier. You've become strong. You can take care of yourself. Kill me. Why? The black monster is dead now. We only have a companion who is on the same road. So yeah, they kind of just got their differences settled off screen, it looks like. So. I missed the time when you were chased by Fairbrand in the forest. Me too. That was a long time ago. And I didn't know anything back then. The world is so frail. The world is created so that it can perish at any time. The creator, Soa, can recreate one anytime. But the people living there can accept it, believing it is fate, or struggle against it. I struggled in order to protect this world that was taken back by friends who gave up their lives. This is becoming very flowery in its dialogue here. I told you, you are no longer alone, Rose. Dart. Let's go see everybody. This is just the beginning. So yeah, they kind of hash things out, I guess. That's not true. The reason why I hate roses is because I see my mother in roses. My mother never looked at me directly. It was as if she was hiding something from me. And she beat me up. I didn't know what was going on and why she was doing it to me, but I remember at least one thing. There were always roses on the shelf behind my mother. Why did your mother leave you? Sorry, let's not talk about me anymore. It spoils our drinks. I don't think so. It is okay to be this way. Life's not always happy. Listening to your story reminds me of my past. About your runaway daughter, right? You're so sharp that it hurts. I hate being roundabout. Oh, you guys are here. When are we leaving? Hashel's been drinking too much since we heard we were going to Rouge. That's right, drink a little more and let's leave for Rouge at once. Of course, to save the world. Give me a drink too. May I join? I wanted to talk to you, Miranda. Same here. Aw, they're all gonna just apologize. That's adorable. Yeah, they're all just chilling, having drinks. Shall we go? Okay, I'm starting to really like how in this disc that they are finally all starting to get along. Yeah, this is where everybody starts becoming like real companions in this game. I kind of like it. We still gotta look for Albert, Kongal, and Meru. Oh, there's Albert and Kongal. So, we're leaving in the morning. Yes, we are. What are you doing here? We don't know what will happen in an ancient city of Winglies. We need strong weapon. Kongal doesn't care about leader of creatures. Kongal goes with you to the end. For me too, it is no longer the mere problem of the moon gem. I cannot ignore this crisis of the world. You didn't imagine we wouldn't go with you, did you? I didn't. Hurry up if you want to buy. Humans in Giganto, your time is limited. Anyways, we already got what we wanted. Yeah, go fuck yourself, dude. Okay, and I think Meru was at the entrance of the place. You have an ad break coming. I am going to go get a refreshing drink when the ad break hits and go take a little trip to the little streamer's room, so. Yeah, there's Meru. Hey, buddies! Karin was telling me about the teleporting device. It's not like back home. And where are we going? Oh, when are we going? Excuse me. We already heard lots about it from Charles, and we found out where we should go. You're coming too? Of course. Without me, the strongest of all, you cannot save the world. Well, that's probably true. She's a pretty high-tier character. Besides, I learned a lot following Dart. Everybody's the same. Gigantos, humans, and Winglies. And I can't stand the destruction of a world where everybody lives. I think for the first time, I agree with Meru. Is this the first time? Leave here tomorrow morning. By that time, I'll be prepared so that I can send you on the way that goes to the home of Gigantos from here. We can travel that far instantly. And we might as well go directly to Rouge. Our power is becoming weaker day by day. That is our maximum power. I understand. Take a boat to Rouge. It should have been prepared in the Twin Castle a short while ago. How does he know all this? Was there a dock at that castle? My balls dropped there. Ugh. I asked King Zior and had him make one especially. Oh, he just flew over there. I'm surprised that he listened to a Wingly. There are no humans or Wingly when it comes to the end of the world. You don't need to thank us. Now, it is not too much to say that the mission of the city is to send you off. Yes, and this is one way. The city has been looking after the world. Let's go back to Charles. She must have prepared the bedrooms for us. Oof. I will put Kongal back in, because we still got to work on him. Alright, let's head out. I think we have everything prepared, so... Yeah, there's a lot of exposition in this disc, too. And everybody is there waiting for me. Charo, what is this? Oh, naive boy. Don't you understand? It's a send-off for great heroes. You shouldn't have. Don't be so shy. Rosie, honey, you have been doing really great. Since the soul of the Virage embryo, the god of destruction, man, they have to add that in there, was released, you have saved the world. Let me see, at least 107 times. Really? After even being called a black monster? Stop it. The monster has died. Ziggy is serious. And, he has everything to give birth to the god of destruction. Only Dragoons can stop him. I wonder what creator Soa is thinking. Like destruction or regeneration. I wonder why it wants us to go through such a painful thingy. She said thingy. We will change fate. Everybody must survive, okay? Now go. Zeeg won't wait for us. Right. And we're getting teleported all the way back over. So we're going back over this way. We're back at the home of Gigantos. So yeah, all the way back in disc 2. And there's a big ass head there. Home of Gigantos. It was linked to here. It's been a while. Charon and Gigantos were pals for a long time. Of course, when there was still some Gigantos left. There were nice winglies like Charl. They weren't all brutal people, unlike the legend tells. Yeah, because Propaganda is a crock of shit. We have to rewrite the book in the National Library. Yes, correct knowledge brings correct conduct. That's after this journey has ended. Let's go see King Zior. We have to head to Rouge on the Queen Fury. Yeah, we also should be able to run and do some battles on the way there. Okay, so I have some ads running in about 15 seconds. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go and put up my BRB up, and I will be right back. Because I'm going to go get a nice little break, and put a little bathroom break, and another water. So you guys go ahead and hang tight for a little bit, okay? I will see you guys here in about 3 minutes. Be right back. Alright, just in time for the ad to be over. Welcome on back, everybody. Alright, so what we gotta do now is basically go reach the Twin Castles again. We're gonna go back to Fletz, so basically the same route again from Disc 2. So, that should be nice. So there's an easy way for you to go get some sachet grinding or bandit rings if you want to go do that. Good grief, that does a lot of damage. Yeah, that does like jack squat as far as damage too. But yeah, these are also enemies from back in Disc 2, so of course we're going to be able to one-shot everybody. Okay, now we gotta go back to the Valley of Corrupted Gravity to get back to. Oh, there's a battle right there. I just gotta keep taking stones. All of these enemies should be like no problem to fight though.
Die. More and more.
Yeah, like a lot of damage there. Good grief. That's a lot of damage. Okay, I don't really want the poison needle, but whatever. I think I just gotta keep taking these stones. There we go. And we're almost out. Oh, this guy should be nothing. Yeah, see, Kongo just takes hits like a champ.
Die. More and more.
Well, I think he actually lived. Wow. Man, that gives like shit as far as SP. Good grief. Well, there's the end of the valley again, so we can almost get out of there. That guy's probably like, where the hell did you guys come from? He didn't see us go in. Alright.
Die. More and more.
She's pretty close to being done with more and more. Again, I wouldn't mind getting some D level 4 characters up today, so. Oh, we also got to cut through the barrens too, that's right. Rose's speed is actually really high too. Wow. Wow, that was shit. He just does a lot of damage. Yeah, the only person who's got a D level 4 besides Dart is Miranda, because I've been putting a lot of investment into her. Which I have no regrets. Having a nice healer has been really helpful.
Die. More and more.
69, nice. Hey Keen, what's going on, dude? Thank you for loving it here. And thank you for the flower. How are you? I'm doing pretty okay. It's already been a pretty normal day or week at work so far, so I'm doing pretty reasonable. Also, Dart really is a kind of a bruiser with a new sword he's got here. I got a really big exposition dump from Charles Frama. We're heading towards Rouge. Yeah, not bad at all. I'm hoping to make a lot more progress today. Because I am not going to be streaming Thursday. I'm going to be going out to eat with my parents and my sister's family on Thursday. So this is my only stream until the weekend. I wanted to make a point of being live today for that reason. Yeah, I don't remember. I think we're having it for my brother-in-law. It's his late birthday dinner. So that's one of the things. Nah, not weird at all. Yeah, we're definitely going to be celebrating that with him. Oh, also, did I tell you, I went through the Death Frontier pretty easily. I didn't encounter a single battle in that place because I just kept moving. Alright, now we're finally back at Flats. Wait, what? I didn't even know that was possible. Wait, I don't even remember what I said. Oh, long time no see, folks. You're free to come and go as you wish. Hell yeah, get the fuck out of the way. The guy from Aladdin, the guard. Oh yeah. So yeah, the Death Frontier. Okay, so I do remember that. There's a really nice and handy map. I also got a really nice weapon for a Rose in there. The Gladius. It's got instant death chance. Dart. I've been waiting for you. What is this? We are seeing you off. We received a messenger from Charles. Her name was Karin. Everything is ready for going to Rouge. The world must not be destroyed. Yeah, everyone's really kind of banding together to make sure that we save the world. Even if it was the intention of the Creator, we're still alive and living. I beg of you, please save the world. Commodore Bueller is waiting for you in the basement. To carry our hope. It's kind of nice. They've also been taking us through all these places, so we got one last visit before we go to the final dungeon. So long. Well, we don't have the final dungeon for a while, but like if you probably the Winglies. So Winglies have the teleporter. They probably just flew over here, honestly. So we can finally go through these two double doors here. Oh, you're here. Everybody looks confident. Although you are going to an unknown land, there is... Unknown land? That's where Haschel is from. I don't know what the hell you're talking about. Makes hell... Yeah, I figured the Winglies were able to, like, make a communication. They reached out to Zyor. Although you're going to an unknown land, there is no hesitation or wavering. Like this, you're gonna say something stupid about the sea, aren't you? I mean, shut the fuck up, Bueller. Actually, it's my home village. Anyway, we're ready to go. Yeah, he said something about the sea. We absolutely have to stop the crazy conspiracy to annihilate the world. However, we should never give up rescuing our loved ones either. Let us be going, Dart. I love that. I love that little running animation of these guys. Like, you see him just take off like that. Bueller is a poser. Nah, he got a feather in his cap. That's how you know he's legit. The Commodore makes it sound simple, but I assume that this time it'll be a long journey, won't it? Yes. Then I think you'd better get what you need from the city and come back. Thank you. It's okay. I'm happy to help you, Dart. Besides, please rescue Shauna. We give you our promise. Of course we will. That animation run there too. I'll be waiting for you on the boat. Let's go. Yeah, I think we're pretty much ready. I've been waiting for you. Are you ready? Yep, we're ready. Now we're leaving. Alright, we're gonna go to Rouge. Yeah, unknown land, my ass. And, of course, there's battles in the boat, too, which is kind of a weird thing, but Final Fantasy does it, too. Ooh! Look at this little feller. Rainbow Bird. He may run away. Also, yeah, I think he's actually invulnerable to damage. Wait, what is he vulnerable to? Hang on. What is this thing? I haven't not seen the Rainbow Bird. I think it might be a sachet. It might be the only way to kill this thing. What else do I have? I don't think I have anything to kill him with. Nah, it's alright. We'll practice our additions. I think sachet might be the only way to kill this thing. And I don't have any. I don't think there's any real need for me to grind any rainbow birds right now anyway, so. What does the rainbow bird even drop? He drops 3,000 experience. That's okay, I guess. He also drops a rainbow dress. Whoops. I didn't know the birds can counter. Yeah, if there was a store that sells the sachet, that'd be great. But they're so frustrating to farm off the piggies. I did kill a red bird with one of those. I got a phoenix plume out of it, so that's not the end of the world. Also, we're finally at Rouge. Wow. Hey Heather, how are you? How's work been? It's been a long time. I wonder if anybody remembers me. Hashel? Yeah, it's me. Well, it's been maybe 20 years. You've been gone for such a long time. How have you been? I was looking for my runaway daughter, but I gave up on it. Claire, huh? I feel sorry to hear that. And who are all these people? Are they your new pupils? You've been off for 3 days. You did your 5-year stream anniversary. Hell yeah, Heather. I know, you got a golden Kappa train, didn't you? Yeah, that's really cool. I'm happy for you. Boy. You know, I don't actually see non-partners get gold Kappa trains that often, so that's pretty cool. I'm doing pretty decent. I'm a little tired, but, you know, I'm enjoying work. And just, you know, just chilling. I'm kind of just staying in my shell and in my lane right now, so I'm kind of just hanging out. So I have seen non-partners get it before, but it doesn't happen very much. Because Twitch likes to stroke itself as far as trying to get people to spend money on it. So, yeah, sometimes I feel like Twitch, like, so some people have the setting on where it does those phantom hype trains because they're like, give us money. So, I probably won't ever see a golden, I'm not trying to make it about me, but I'll probably never see a golden Kappa train here because I turn hype trains off. I hate the idea that Twitch wants to try to get money out of people, and I don't like having to ask people to spend money to support me. So, you know, I turn them off for the most part. But no, really cool that you got one. Also, the fact that you've been doing streaming for 5 years is incredible, by the way. I'm really happy for you on that. Congratulations. Casey, hi. Casey, I got up earlier whenever you were still alive. I wanted to say hi in there. But I ended up just peeing and just going right back to bed because I was kind of tired today. How was your stream? Also, Heather and Casey are two streamers that they do better streams than me, so you should go be following them too. It happens is the best thing for saying hi to Casey and saying hi to Heather. I'm actually privileged that I have you as a friend, Heather. And you've been, I think I've known you almost the entire time I've been, like, really seriously on Twitch, too. So, it's been quite a journey. The JB streams are godlike. Y'all are flattering me too much. Nah, I do appreciate that, though. I've been trying to focus more on, I don't have a followage command, unfortunately. I could tell you how long you've been following, though. You've been following since, yeah, about since the whole time I've been streaming, since October of 23, which is kind of crazy. You look really, oh, is it because of like the blue sweater that I got going on right now? It's actually really warm. I actually feel incredible as far as like coziness. You've been you are, gosh, I think literally 6 days before Heather. If you guys started following me roughly the same time. Well, now that I have a little I love it here command now, so if anybody really does like being here, there's always a little affirmation button there. It gets my spirits perked up. Yeah, I've been mostly focusing on just staying in my own lane and just kind of just staying in my shell when it comes to stream. Thank you for loving it here. I actually just remembered. I think Allison told us about your... Yeah, so I don't remember what the actual context was, because I had started going into Allison's streams. So I don't know if she's ever told you about this story, but I met her on Reddit. She made a post of her Yuna cosplay, and it was like really impressive. So I was like, hey, that's really cool. And then I saw that she streamed on Twitch on her bio on Reddit. So I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna go just pop in here. I don't remember what I think she was playing FF16 whenever I first met her. And I was just talking normally. I didn't like self-promo or anything like that. I'm like, we were talking about streaming, and I was like, man, I wouldn't mind streaming again. And then she was like, hey, you should start streaming. I said, okay. So after that happened, I was streaming to myself for about maybe like a couple of weeks. And then I don't remember. I remember where this was. It was, I think, over in Cherry's stream, where Cherry had found out I streamed too. And she's like, oh my gosh, everybody follow JB. And that's like, her and Allison were the two that started really getting the ball rolling on that. So it's something I don't really forget that easily. Yeah, I don't even remember. I think I don't even remember how I obviously met you over on Allison's streams. I think I met you. I'm trying to remember, Heather. I think I met you and Casey both on Allison's stream. 'Cause I remember Heather needing help. She asked for help for Final Fantasy X because she was fighting Overdrive Sin, and I was like, oh, okay, this is what you do, and it was really cool. Also, I see Nils there too. Nils, hi, how are you? Yeah, I don't know. I know. I think. See, the thing with that happened with me whenever I first met Casey. Like, Casey actually intimidated me a little bit because I think it's the first day that I ever talked to you. I think you were, as you put it, sassy. I don't remember what it was, but the sassiness actually intimidated me a little bit. I'm like, oh my gosh, she's one of those don't BS her kind of things. What emote is that? Who is that? Oh, that's Sean Connery. Oh yeah, that's James Bond. I didn't see that because like it was like super far away because the screen. We're all great beans here. Do you actually like scaring people? Nils, you're a good bean too, Nils. Nils, how are you doing today? Good to see you. You love to scare people. I wasn't scared. I wasn't like afraid of you. Well, I mean, I wasn't, but the other thing about it was like it felt like that you were very well spoken and like a person who I wouldn't say commanded respect in the community, I guess you could say. So my big thing was I want to make sure that like meeting every new person over on Allison's community, I was making a good first impression because, you know, first impressions really are everything for a lot of people. So I didn't want it to be like, oh man, this person totally hates me because I was being such a weirdo. But then come to find out we're all weirdos in the first place, so. Tired from all the learning in the last university exam. So congratulations on your university exam. Now you get to relax for a month, right? I've never not liked you. I do appreciate that, Casey. I think I've always enjoyed interacting with you. And that goes for a lot of other people over there at your streams and Allison's streams too. But I think one of the other first conversations that we were really deep about, like I think all of us talking about it on Allison's stream was just weird people and creepy people and how you'll have people in your life who, you know, they come across as very like genuine, but then they come across as very creepy. And I think I was getting inside my own brain a lot. So I was like, man, I really hope I'm not coming across as really weird. But then I think everybody just started hitting it off really fine because I started being, like as you were putting it, weird in a good way. Oh my gosh, it's Lance too. Lance, how you doing, dude? Lance, go follow Lance the master too. Lance really is the Keyblade master. It is so rare to find someone that is super nice. We're all guarded. Like, I get it. The thing about the internet is we also have to all of our guards up because there are a lot of very weird people. And then the women in the community have to deal even more so with the creepy people because you have all these guys who'll just drop into your DMs and they'll be like saying something very... they'll say something very boorish, and it just... I feel like it also drives people away from wanting to have their boundaries a little bit relaxed. You're weird in the best way and always try to have your back. Likewise. Anytime any of my friends get basically shit talked with, I have their backs now. I keep telling people I'm not going to just stand idly whenever I see one of my friends getting slandered or libel. Yeah, libel's spoken. Slander is written, so. Well, you have to work again on Thursday. At least you get to have tomorrow off, though, right? I don't get the day off till Saturday, Sunday. I'm a Monday through Friday person. Also, I'm hairy in the neck. I need a shave. Vibing in yourself. I've been doing pretty okay. I was mentioning I already had my first day of work back yesterday. So I've been really enjoying just hanging out. This is my only stream for the week until Saturday, because I'm going to be, like I was mentioning earlier, going to be going out to birthday dinner with my brother-in-law, because everybody's finally getting over being sick. So I've been doing pretty well, I guess. Or you have people just plaster you out of nowhere. So I think I am aware of what you're talking about. The way that was presented by that person, I didn't like how... See, what I don't like about these call-out posts that I see all the time, by the way... Okay, I'm going to go ahead and just talk about this a little bit here. All these drama call-out posts that you see on Blue Sky and Twitter, I don't know why somebody can't just have a grievance and say... I'm not going to name drop anybody, by the way. I don't know why people can't just... If they have a grievance, why don't they just try to talk about it with the person? Like, hey, I think you made me feel uncomfortable because blah, 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 blah. But now, what people do now is they'll say, oh, this person did this allegedly. I'm going to go talk behind this person's back. I'm going to talk to all of my friends about it so I get all the clout so I look like the right one. As long as I'm more popular than that person, I win. And that's how posts work these days. It doesn't matter who's right or wrong. It matters who's more popular. That's all it is. So... that incident I was talking about, it really felt more like it was a... Like, I don't know, why did you have to second-hand name drop everybody and talk about it as if they weren't, you know, present like a real person, you know? And bandits we can't defend. Yeah, so it's like somebody who's on the other side of your fence in your yard, basically slinging crap over the fence and then running off before you can do something about it. That's basically what it is. It's cowardly. It's completely spineless too, I think. So if I had a problem with somebody, unless they have their DMs blocked from people, then I'd be like, well, okay, what the hell? Like, what's going on? You know? Yeah, people, it's like what some person said. It was like high school mentality, you know? People are just bored until they have something to be dramatic about. It's like I always say to people, people do not like cancel culture, but they love canceling people. Yeah, they don't like it until they have somebody to cancel, basically. That's how it works. See, okay, and I will say, I will admit I do enjoy, well, no, I wouldn't say enjoying, but I do enjoy being aware of what's going on as far as the tea. I have my ears in a lot of places, so whenever I know there's drama going on, I'll be like, ooh, that doesn't look very good, and then I'll just kind of keep to myself about it. So I like being aware of what's going on, but I don't get into it myself, or I don't even talk about it. Those persons didn't even really learn communications in school, though. No, it's they know these people are making conscious choices to do what they do because you know it's all about me being. Well, not me specifically, but it's always people who are like, you know, I'm just going to do this because I want what I want. I want to be egocentric and basically just be me. That's just basically why people act the way they do as far as social interaction like that, because they want to be entertaining themselves, basically. $13 is a pretty damn good deal there, Wingman. If you haven't played the Spyro trilogy, give it a shot. It didn't cancel me. I'm still here. You can beat cancel culture. The thing I always tell people about beating cancel culture is keep your receipts. If somebody accuses you of doing something, ask for screenshots. If it was that damn important for them, why don't they have the screenshots for it, you know? That's what I do. Whenever I have a kind of a sus comment, I'm like, I've at least one person said, I'm gonna screen cap this just in case this bites me in the ass later. Always so damn cool to see the one who rocked. Oh, back at you, Metallic. How you doing, buddy? How you doing, dude? I'll be aware, but nobody will ever know. Yes. Okay, Casey, I'm kind of the same way. So, there's this one thing that I use that I'm aware of a lot of Blue Sky drama because based off of ban and blocking lists and things like that, I'm always aware if there's any kind of animosity or friction between two people. So I'll be like, okay, well, if there's drama that happened there, but I won't say anything about it. I just do it from a strictly observational standpoint. I like knowing about it, but that's where it ends. $40 on the PlayStation Store. Yeah, I did. So I did play the Reignited trilogy on PlayStation when it first came out and Steam. And the motion blur is... Ugh. Yeah, I really do enjoy that. Finally managed to bubble up a buffer account. Wow, okay, so you're talking about actually... So you made a, what's the term? A nest egg. So, I always consider myself very fiscally responsible and knowledgeable. And I gotta say, getting yourself out of debt is the first thing I always tell people to do. Nest egg is the second thing. So, doing one of those things, I don't know about what your debt's like. But having a nest egg to have a rainy day for it to fall back on, fantastic. Yeah, nest eggs are... I always encourage people to get a nest egg built up. Because you never know when, you know, a recession hits or if you have a big fiscal obligation, like one of your cars break down or whatnot. So I always encourage people to get a lot of money. So there you go. Metallic, from one responsible adult to another, I am actually very pleased to hear that. Whenever I hear people having, people having great financial stable lives, I get very happy to hear that. But it's good to have an account to tap if shit hits the fan. Exactly. I have something I can fall. I always encourage people to have the nest egg enough where you can, if you like become unemployed, you can live off of that for 6 months while you go look for a new job. But, alright, you got me on a cliffhanger, Metallic. What do you got? You're still working a bit before I sleep. I am still kind of... It's interesting to talk to friends who are over on the other side of the ocean, and it being like 10:30 at night, dude. It's really interesting to see like the different perspective as far as time zones. But I hope you've been enjoying the vibes in here so far, Nils. Also, I hope you've been enjoying those FF13 speedruns if you've still been doing those. You get to the point where you feel that the amount of the account is big enough that you feel that putting more in helps. So the big thing that I do is I make sure there's a big amount in there whenever I first started my account. And that interest accumulates. So my account is with, I'm not going to say what bank it is, because that might dox me a little bit. But I went with a very, I wouldn't say renowned, but I'd say very respectable bank, online banking account. And having that big deposit when you first started, I think I started with $5,000 whenever I first started mine. And then that interest has been fantastic. To cover rent for 1 year. I mean, just rent. That's, well, I guess we're also thinking about different values of rent. My rent is only like $600 a month over here. But that's because the land value is very low over here. So it gave me time to get more of my capital build up for the nest egg in case something went south. I've been unemployed and have to draw from that account at some point, so... I don't know how I'm up. I went for 28 hours. Oh, Heather, please, if you need to go get some sleep, please, go definitely take care of yourself if you have to. Well, I'm awake for almost 16 hours. I had to wake up very early today for exam. How long was the exam, Nils? I imagine like about 3 hours. Does that sound pretty accurate? Shinry, thanks for the 3 stream streak. That's actually really cool, dude. Yeah, we brought stream streaks over to the stream for the first time. So, I hope you guys enjoy the stream streaks. I think we should all sleep more. I think we need to... See, for me and my bed, it was kind of like a relationship. How we didn't really get along very well when we were younger and stupid. But the older we got, the more we appreciate each other's company. So me and my bed are... That's the most intimate relationship I'm ever going to get. So I cherish that. I'm probably doing another FF13 run on stream at the end of January, beginning of February. Yeah, let me give you a shout out, dude. Yeah, guys, Nils does a speedrun for FF13 trilogy. Really good at it. Also, we've been enjoying 16. That's a pretty good game, too. Nothing better than the bed relationship. Okay, as far as people, as far as everybody in chat right now, what is the ideal amount of sleep that you need for a functioning good night's rest? I need to go either 8 hours or I'm not going to have a good day. So days where I go to bed really early on Tuesdays and Thursdays, I'll wake up at like 2 o'clock enough to be able to actually have a, pretty decent day because I require a lot of sleep. Also playing FF16 casually at the moment. Yeah, I hope you've been enjoying that. I remember you talking about that. 6, 5 is a perfect world, 8 or 9 hours, but sometimes I feel amazing with 4 hours. Ugh. Man, I had to do like at least 7 hours before I even feel refreshing at all. But the days on the weekends where I'll, like on Saturday, whenever I am sleeping in because I don't have work that day, I'll sleep about 9 hours. I'll go to bed around like say 8:30, and then I'll wake up at like 5. So like 8.5 hours. I'll wake up just in time for it to be dark again outside. I usually auto wake about 6 hours. I get up about every 3 hours because I have to go pee. Because I have a bottle of water with me when I sleep too. I sleep like 3 hours. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I see. Whenever I have an exciting thing like a university exam or something like that, I will only sleep about 3 hours or so because I'd just be too anxious to go to bed. Oh, my neck hurts. I need exactly 7. Any more or less, and I feel like shit. There is such thing as oversleeping and sleeping too much. In the last days, I only got like 5 hours of sleep on average because I had so much to do, so much to see. And I still learned that. Also, you were doing that last minute cram studying too, weren't you? See, I always think that doing study sessions right before bed helps. I think there's a scientific thing saying that it helps you remember, your short-term memory improves when doing it right before you go to bed too. So as long as you weren't overstraining yourself, that's a pretty good idea. Also, hope everybody's been feeling good today. I know, like I said, I'm trying to focus more on building the rapport with the community because I know I'm not like the best communicator when it comes. Well, I want to read chat and give everybody the attention they deserve, but I'm trying to do better about, yapping. Because I know I'm very big on my gameplay, but I don't mind just sitting here yapping, so I hope everybody's been feeling good about that. Again, really been keeping into myself lately, so a lot of self-examining too, so. We love a fat yap. Speaking of fat, by the way, I lost quite a bit of weight last year for something I don't know what it was. I never went to the doctor about it. I suspected because of high blood sugar. I was drinking too much soda. But I'm getting my weight back. So, all these snacks I've been eating, like really healthy snacks in the morning or the evening. And then I eat about, I think I'm going to get about 2,500 calories a day. So it's been really helping me get my weight back. I'm just hoping it fills my face. Like, my face was so sunk in, my face is actually filling up again. I'm really proud. You're quite welcome. Also, I'm going to give shout-outs to my other friends, too. There are a lot of cool streamers in here. I kind of keep myself private now, but if anything else, if you don't like the vibes here, you should totally check out these other streamers. Yeah, so my body, so I did my, calculations on because I do a weight gain diet basically, like, or the opposite of diet, whatever you want to call it. I require about 2,000 calories a day to maintain my weight. I need an extra 500 to start slowly gaining the weight back in. I was 135 at the end of 24, and I lost a lot of that because what I would do is I would get super addicted to things that were sugar, and it would make me not feel hungry, and then I didn't eat very much. So that was a lot to do was why I lost all the weight. But I'm definitely gaining it back, though. For better internet in my home room right now since Christmas. Are you, do you ever have the option to try fiber internet, Nils? eating extra yum. I also take a lot of time to indulge on, so I've never been much of a sweet tooth when it comes to desserts. Most of the weekends that I am eating a lot of food, I'll go into somewhere like Dairy Queen, and one of my favorite things to eat at Dairy Queen are cookie dough blizzards, and that is one of the most delicious desserts for me. Again, coming up with somebody who's not much of a sweet tooth, cookie dough blizzards are really delicious. I would go so hard if I could eat extra like that. See, I need to do that. I've also... My mom's texting me, sorry. I've also been doing, I just don't eat the food, just sit there and just let the fat build up. I've also been doing minor stretching and exercising in the morning whenever I first wake up. So most of the stuff that I do planks and I do wall sits. And I also do curls with these little weights that I have in my guest room. So that's what I normally do for the morning. In my room, you can only use Wi-Fi for the very big streams. Like speed runs, I'm streaming downstairs to clear closer to the access point, so you're not having any interruptions. You know, back whenever I was living in my parents' house when I was like 18 or 19 years old, that's what I would do. I wouldn't be streaming, but I'd be doing a lot of gaming closer to the modem. Ugh, excuse me. Alright, I'm going to order this real quick. My mom and I are talking about hydroponics. She'd want me to grow some more stuff here. I'm going to go buy some. Yeah, we've been growing oregano, basil? I think it's basil. And cilantro and dill. I'd probably move out this year. I'm telling you one thing here. Having a sense of independence after you start living on your own, it gets a little lonely at first, especially like if you were living with your parents for so long. It just feels so much more liberated to be able to live on your own. Yeah, I'm growing the place, the place in this game, Night of Basil, where Lavitz came from. Basil I like using with my chicken. And my mom is doing that thing where she sends 3 or 4 text messages for the same sentence. Sorry. We love I do like my mom. So, I was making fun of her about it the other day. It was really funny. I was like, she says, for example, text. They also have 8 or 9 whole ones, text. Arrow Garden text. I'm like, Mom, you're doing 4 or 5 messages for just one statement. She's like, shut up. It was really, I like we could basically just mess with each other. And then maybe a new setup for streaming there as well. I remember you mentioning that too. I really need a new setup here. Basil chicken is awesome. So the spices that are the herbs that I use for mine, I do a grilled chicken on my Ninja grill. I will put I do a combination of cardamom and sage on my chicken skin. Put on some kosher salt before you start cooking it, and all that will actually start getting cooked into the skin itself. It's delicious. You do that too. So my mom and my sister text like that. I do not. Whenever I say something, I just do it. If I think a big paragraph, I'll do it in a big paragraph. Because I just love talking. I have friends who do that, and when I get annoyed by it, they just reply one of the messages saying, K. Or Shinryu, or what we'll also do for people is also reply with potassium. Also, this is some really good yapping music, too. I gotta say, Legend of Dragoon has some great yapping music. Yeah, I'm ordering a hydroponics thing. Alright, I'm gonna order this too. Ooh, this will be good. Yeah, I'm gonna wear this too. I hate K. I don't think I've ever actually interacted with people who will actually abuse K. Because for that now, what happens is people, when they use K, they're doing it intentionally just to be kind of, you know, jerkish about it. I don't interact with anybody in my life by text or by Discord or whatever, but that do that. Especially when a romantic interest says that. I've never had a situation like that. As far as like trying to get to know somebody in a romantic sense, I've never had that happen to me either. It's for me, it's just mostly just ghosting, or if I'm being a literal like if I'm doing like a gimmick account, I get more interaction there than I would in my normal account. But I haven't done like dating apps or anything like that in like over probably almost a decade. Just dating culture nowadays is just so bad. I don't even entertain that anymore. I remember my first relationship. He said K when we were first talking. I thought he didn't like you. No, that's actually a really fair statement. I had somebody do that to me, I'd be like, oh, okay, I guess I'm just boring as crap then, I guess. So then I probably would have just stopped talking with him at that point either. Rich. See guys like that. Also, you should be following guys like that. Rich, hi. Rich, I saw you were playing. You were live earlier, dude. Thank you for the 27 months, dude. Also a cool streamer. You were live earlier, weren't you? How was that? Thank you for saying K though. But he did like me. He was just being quick. So, did you ever feel comfortable enough to be able to actually like communicate that with him, or did you feel like if you were bringing it up, you would have thought he thought you were being difficult and were gonna ruin the relationship like that? Did you ever think anything like that? That's why you wouldn't want to bring something like that up with your significant other, because I would. See, whenever I'm dating somebody, and if it's something that I feel needs to be addressed, I'll just say it outright. I try not to be a jerk about it, but let's say she's being rude, and like, you know, we're out in public and she's being rude. I'm like, yeah, that was pretty rude. You know, I just say it how it is. Okay, so whenever I was going pee and I saw you live earlier, Rich, I saw it was Alien Soldier. I have seen Alien Soldier before. How is that game? Also, I hope Resident Evil 3 was good. You're welcome to the shout out. I'm sure I told him eventually. I think like people are interesting texters. Okay. So, I do make them quite a bit shorter on text whenever I am texting. But if I'm on like on Discord, or you've seen my messages before, Casey. You know how much I put into my thought process whenever I'm typing. So I'll just do these big ass paragraphs on Discord or Twitch or whatever requires a keyboard. But for texting, it'll be something like that. But you'll always see me using the same words over and over. So it feels like, it looks like I'm not paying attention, but I am. I get fixated on like one word. It's been a very fun but difficult game. You're saying level 20 has got a 5-part boss. Jeez. I have never seen that before. Well, I mean, I have, but not like where... That's like a Contra kind of game, isn't it, Rich? Sometimes you're a boring texter. I think when you like someone, maybe don't say agreed. Yeah, like actually show some interest. Like make it look like you're paying attention or interested in them, you know? Like if I was dating somebody, I wouldn't just be telling her K. I'd be like, oh, that's pretty interesting. Like putting actual thought into the text. It shows you're being consciously aware of what they're saying. Kind of like Contra. You have a health bar and ammo and 3 lives total. Are there any continues in that game? Is it harder than Contra or easier because of the health bar? So is it more like Metal Slug? Oh, so you're just like one hit, oh my gosh. So once your health is gone, you're just dead. So it's like a mix of a beat 'em up and a shoot 'em up. I wonder if we could play a Metal Slug game one of these days. I wish Metal Slug was multiplayer. Is it Metal Slug multiplayer or am I losing my mind? I thought it was. Oh, it is? Okay, so yeah, maybe we should do Metal Slug sometime. That'd be really cool. What's your favorite Metal Slug, dude, Rich? I think 2 is probably my favorite. Although 5 is pretty hardcore, too. Yeah, Metal Slug is great. Whenever you rescue the POWs, they're like, "Thank you." Yeah, you know the iconic voice there. You really like 6, but they're all good. Nils, you earned it. You have more than earned your rest today. You got done with an exam, and I'm proud of you for that. But yeah, dude, go get some rest. If you end up going to sleep, I hope it goes a very cozy sleep, as we like to say. Oh, my neck. I love knocking my mic, too. I'm going to burp, by the way. I think I'm going to make a burp counter, too. Excuse me. So, I'm going to make a burp command counter one of these days. You guys just put a command every time I do it, so. Excuse me. Yep, have a good rest of your night, Nils. I think it was 6 that had Raph and Clark from Akira Warriors. I didn't think I played 6. Believe it or not, I don't think I played 6. I think 5 was just so, like, substantial for me that I think I just got burnt out. Because I did, like, the first 5 Metal Slug games back in the... Yeah, back in... I don't remember. Gosh, I don't remember. I did them back-to-back. Also, I'm gonna go to the gameplay. If we want to keep yapping, by the way, definitely try to do some more yapping. I want to try to, like, feed more into yapping, so. No, they're my friends. I'd like for you to get to know them. So you're mostly gonna see me free on the weekends, but the thing is, I always get up at, like, 4:30 or 5 o'clock, so. If you ever want to, like, do an online session of Metal Slug, yeah, hit me up on the weekends. But we don't have time now for Metal Slug. I have something important to talk to you about. Alright, come up, I'll listen to you. Come on, get over, the floor's gonna give way. Whoops, why did I get on the boat? Yeah, you can do that. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, if you follow each other... Oh, shit. I didn't mean to do that. Anyways. Yeah, so, I did a Discord purge a while ago. So that's probably why you don't have me on there anymore. Because I indiscriminately purged for reasons I don't really want to get into. But yeah, Whisper should work. Yeah, dude, I'm probably... So, the day that I do not stream will be the day that we can do that together, for sure. It's randomly either Saturday or Sunday for me. I'll be busy after 5 p.m. on Saturday, but free every other time. We could do a little bit of it in the morning when I get off of work. So if you're free in the morning on Saturday, we could do that. Because I get up at like 4:30 on Saturday. That's kind of the crap part about working midnights. We have attack guard badge, and a giganto ring. We already have all these things, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, we do. Okay. My mom seems to be bored right now. Nights for me, the thing that makes nights, I think the instant I went on to nights at my job, and the last job that I was at, I think it ruined any kind of... I don't really focus... Say, whenever I was still focusing on growth on Twitch, going on nights ruined that. Yeah, I can't... If I have to balance a 10 p.m. to 6 a.m. job, there's no way that I'm going to be able to interact with most of the daytime crews. I think that ruined those prospects for me. The thing I do like about nights is I sleep better in the day than I do at night. Holy shit, it's Beat. Guys, Beat has just celebrated his stream anniversary too. Dude, Beat, I was when I was popping in there last Friday night whenever I was hanging in there, dude, I love some of the songs that you guys were voting on. How's it going, dude? Beat is also a expert Diddy Kong Racing master, if you haven't seen that. I am drinking a delicious cup of Sunny D, by the way. Yeah, I'm doing really good, man. How was your weekend last week? I'm really happy that you've been on the... Wait, was it? It was a 5-year stream anniversary for you, too, wasn't it, dude? It was like 5 or 3, something like that. I remember you've been on the platform for a while, too. We are never doing 64 songs again, though. Hey, some of those were absolute certified bangers, though. And speaking of absolute bangers, I was kind of hoping... wait, by the way, which video game actually won? I was going to ask you about that, because I don't think I saw the end of that stream. I was lurk working. Yeah, what song ended up actually winning? Your second 5 years anniversary. Soon to be 3, because people are insane. We always have to add a little bit of insanity when we interact with each other on Twitch, I think, so that's understandable. Oh, I could use a panic bell on that bird. I think I'm good right now. Yeah, really cool stuff. So with your moving forward onto your next year of streaming, what kind of plans do you have? Do you have anything particularly fantastic going on? Which, I mean, I'm sure you always do, but do you got any goals or anything that you're gonna work on? A song from Lily Magnolia. I don't even know what that is. It beat out a Mega Man song. Absolutely love the choice. What was the Mega Man song that was on there? Was it from Mega Man Classic or X? Because some of the Mega Man X songs, those slap my nut sack so hard. Also, we have ads. All right, I'm gonna refill my Sunny D. I'm even gonna leave my well, I'm not gonna leave my mic on. Hang on, I'm gonna go get a refill on Sunny D. So if you guys want to hang out for a minute, I will go get another refreshing beverage of Sunny D, and I'll see you guys in about 3 minutes. So enjoy your burb. But yeah, I wonder what Mega Man song that was, because Mega Man music I probably would have voted for. Actually post YouTube and the #1 thing. That reminds me, B, I need to get a, I need to find, your YouTube name is your same as your Twitch name, right? 'Cause I need to follow you on YouTube. I'm gonna go look that up while I go get a drink, okay? I'm gonna go follow you. Hang on, I'll talk about it when I get back. I've actually been dialing back on a lot of things. If we hang out for 2 minutes, I will definitely tell you what my plans are whenever I get back. So I'll be right back. Alright, I have my glass of Sunny D. Hello again. Welcome back in, friendos. But yeah, so that was kind of something I was going to go into with people. I kind of sort of talked about it. Coke Zero, I would enjoy if it wasn't for the fact that Diet and Zero sugar drinks give me a very weird aftertaste. So, I mean, we should try Coke Zero. Because I still love the carbonation. Thank you for the welcome back, by the way. So part of the thing about my streams here is I know I just mentioned it a little while ago. I don't take raids anymore. So okay, so there's 3 reasons why I don't take raids anymore on stream. Because that's one of the things I changed about myself as far as 2026. One, it felt really embarrassing when I only ever saw people here who pretended to give a shit on 2 days. My birthday and my stream anniversary. So it's like, okay, I guess I'll see you next year then, you know. And so it felt. I know there are some people who rated that actually seem to legitimately care about hanging out, but there's a lot of other people that they only ever felt like they were like obligated to do that because of my special days, or whatever you want to call it. So I wish that there was a way to filter out raids, but I mean there is kind of sorting. But I didn't want to deal with disingenuous people pretending to give a shit so they can feel like they're a good person interacting with me for 2 days out of the year. So I decided to just cut that out. The other reason why I cut out raids is because I wanted to focus on the community that I currently have. Because instead of just stretching myself so thin as far as interacting with just so many people very fleetingly, I wanted to focus on the people that I have in the community now and put more of an emphasis on building the personal, well, maybe not personal because that's like parasocial, but just, well, for my friends it's personal, but just being able to actually be a better communicator. And I don't want to be like, I just want to be a better person, because that just seems kind of fake. How to put it? Putting investment into the relationships and the communication I have with people who hang out here frequently. That's what I wanted to do. It's not going to stop everybody from... So I'll have, and this happens a lot, I bounce from different retro game to retro game. The people that get very fixated on that retro game who hang out when I play that game, I never see again whenever I play a different game. So one of the things I wanted to focus on keeping my shell closed is being able to actually put more investment into people who do that, so they, you know, feel like they actually have some value here, which they do. You know, I want everybody to feel like they matter and they're important. You know, actually having some space. Well, I don't like referring to my stream as a space, because I feel like that's another label. I want it to be a place where people can just hang out, and as long as they're not being dicks about it, just, you know, I have some pretty impartial judgment when it comes to a lot of things, so I just hope that everybody can... I want this to be like a place where everybody can feel like they can just come here no matter what and get no judgment. Yes, exactly. I want to be able to... You did a better way of putting that than I did. Being able to actually invest in the relationships and spend energy on people who actually give a shit. Exactly. Because there are so many acquaintances that, and, you know, people that I talk to on Twitch, but don't actually have a relationship with, because they, well, I don't want to like paint anybody in a negative light. There are definitely people who are very much clout chasing and egocentric here on Twitch, and what only thing that matters is their streams, or if it's like if they're a viewer, they only fixate on one place and nowhere else. I sometimes resent people who do that because it feels very disingenuous. Like, I only go to this one person because they're the popular one, and I've gone over this many times. But I want this to be like a neutral zone, and I want people to feel like they can come here of their own volition instead of getting forced into it by a raid and never seeing him ever again. It's a discouraging feeling for me when people are like, they come in here, they immediately want to get snooty and not like the vibes, or whatever word they want to use, and then I never see them again. So, if people want to shun me for who I am, then they don't have to be here. And I'm going to let people I want people to make the first move. Because I make the first move on a lot of things here on Twitch, and it doesn't work out very well most of the time. So, I want to put the ball in people's courts. I'll make the first move if I have to, but I don't generally... I've been doing that for long enough, I think. Yeah, I think I've done enough putting myself out there and basically getting their nose turned up at me, so... so that's... Was there another reason why I did no raids? Oh, I also don't do no raids and no hype trains anymore because I want to try to cultivate a... I want... Like, the big majority on my community are lurkers. I don't want to call anybody out of lurk, so just stay where you're at if you were lurking. Appreciate it. But I want to put more emphasis on that, even if Twitch wants to punish people for lurking in so many places. So, if I have the majority of folks in the community lurking, I want to be more encouraging towards that and accommodate. So that's why I brought channel points back. If you just want a quiet hello, people have been using that. It's great. I want to also make it so even if... I want people to feel like if they have more than 2 tabs open and their view doesn't count for me, that is perfectly okay. If you're just using me for background noise, I am totally okay with that. And I want to have people feel encouraged to just having me as background noise. And if the culture says that is supporting a stream, then I want to kind of build more onto that culture. If that makes sense. See, I don't even like networking. See, the thing about networking that I know a lot of people focus on at networking instead of like, just building friendships on here, which you can do both. Both exist. I don't like it because it's all on who you know and who you are and how much pull that you have. If you're just like a very small nobody name streamer like me, it doesn't matter how much networking you try to do on your own outgoing work, they will not care. You have to have certain labels on yourself, like, this person does this. Like giving yourself some monikers, I think it was pronounced, or just other qualities about you. But if you're just some guy that nobody knows about, no, it doesn't matter how much networking you're gonna do. Nobody gives a shit. And it's all about who you are, and sometimes even circumstances you can't even control. So, it's definitely one of those things where it's difficult because there's a lot of things that are outside of your reach. So, for me, why bother? So, I basically make this more of a private... I make this as much of a private stream as I can possibly get it. Without... I could do something really stupid like make a subscriber-only chat, but that would probably kill any kind of interaction. I'm not going to do something that drastic. I want everybody on an equal footing. I don't want everybody to feel like they have to come here because, yeah, I want to encourage people if they come here to, like, self-care and all that, but I don't want the idea that people can just immediately get, like, a very egocentric opinion about themselves by rejecting me because I'm not as popular as the person they just came from. Does that make sense? It's kind of insulting, I guess. A lot of anything that happens on Twitch. Yeah, it does have a little bit of RNG luck to it, but there are 3 things that you can work on. But there's 3 things that make you very successful on Twitch. One is people gravitate towards conventionally attractive. I don't care if people say that, well, it's not the only thing. That's true. But I'm not going to pretend people don't gravitate toward places because the person is attractive or hot or whatever. That totally happens. But that is not the only factor to making yourself popular on Twitch. You can have to be entertaining, and you can also be really funny. Being funny and entertaining, that can override any kind of conventional attractive qualities that you may have, and you can do very well for yourself. I have seen guys be absolute butterfaces and do great for themselves because their entertainment value was very high because they just bullshit with their chat, or they were just really funny. Like, think about any time you could have clicked on a YouTube video but didn't because they say, yeah. It's like, well, this isn't worth it because this is clearly not... Yeah, it's like, I don't even know what it is. It's like, I just think it's just clout chasing for a lot of the other viewers here, too. I don't know. I know, So for me, I'm not I'm not going to talk about me very often when it comes to these kind of things because I've gone over this circle many times on here. So I won't get into details about the things I lack. But the things I want to focus on are, I want to focus more on lurkers. I want to focus more on, building relationships with the chatters here, with the people with the community here. I don't even think I have a community. It's just a bunch of people hanging out in some random boring white guy's stream who just lives in the middle of the fucking Midwest. I don't consider that a community. Community would be like things like, activities and things like, I don't even do that either. So I try to reject all labels and just focus on the two things I'm good at. Gameplay and chatting. I don't think I'm even good at chatting, honestly. So having the vibe, or excuse me, I'm trying to stay away from the word vibe. Having the environment where somebody can come in may not even necessarily like hearing my voice because I don't really like my voice very much. But just hanging out and, watching the nostalgic gameplay of the retro game I'm playing. If that's the only thing I can provide, I'd be fine with that. So I want to focus on gameplay and, like the way we're yapping right now. So if that's the only two things that I am good at Twitch, I'll focus on those. Vibe is, yeah, it's all these, there are all these buzzwords that I don't like anymore. Vibe has been ruined, community, content creator, what else is there? I don't know, there's a whole laundry list of words and phrases I don't like anymore because people just overly use them. It's, it makes things feel robotic. Does that make sense? Everything feels robotic and fake. JP is great, Chiss, you're great. And wholesome vibes and great interacting with his chat. Chiss, that actually means a lot. I've been really focusing on trying to focus and really trying hard to be able to show. I want to focus on focusing empathy and relatability with people in the chat. And I appreciate that you feel that I'm doing that. Really. Like, I do appreciate the words there. Should I block the word vibes? I'll block you. Cook. Yeah, people say they cook a lot. Or am I cooked? They use that a lot, too. Yeah, vibes is too much of a catch. There's so many. It's such a vague label. I don't like content creator. I hate that label. Because it feels like I hate the word, influencer. I hate influencer too. Because that sounds super pretentious. Like, it's my obligation to influence other people. Like, no, it's not. Who decided that? You? Yeah, so I think influencer is a very arrogant label. Chat, am I cooked 6'7"? So, being cooked as opposed to cooking. If you're cooking, you are stirring the pot. If you are cooked, you are in the pot. They've been using cook way too much on League of Legends professional cast too. I feel that. Yeah, it's... See, I don't want to... I will not pretend that they didn't do that back during the boomer days either. They did buzzwords throughout all of history. 80s and 90s buzzwords were all over the rage too, so... Remember when groovy was a word? That was a buzzword. Groovy was a adjective. I think there's even a Calvin and Hobbes comic that talks about this too, actually. But yeah, those are just my general thoughts. So if I basically turn into like a less than 10 viewer stream here, I am fine with that. I just basically gotta whenever I talk about this with other people, they do it in such a vicarious way of advice, saying it comes into a roundabout of be happy with what you got, get over it. Where it's easy for them to say that because they have more. So basically the advice I'm taking is just, just appreciate what I have. And I'm trying to. Cool will be around forever. That's because, I don't know, I think just the phonetic sounding of the word cool sounds very appealing too. If you're streaming to have a good time, not caring about growth or whatever, you're doing the right thing, I think. So, the growth itself, I haven't been focusing on for a while. I don't mind having very small streams because, see, this also comes into, you can't really know who's here because Twitch really fucking hates lurkers. Because how you open more than 2 tabs, yeah, you're going to have somebody who has 3 tabs, but they're going to be talking the 2 more popular tabs. So... If I am like the low man on the totem pole, I'll never know that, and there's no point fretting about it because you don't know who's going to be in here. Because you could look in there and it'd be like 5 viewers, but you might have a lot more than that just lurking because they're either having you on background or they're going somewhere else. So you can't knock lurkers for that. Streaming is such an emotional minefield. I think the more that I stream, the more outgoing and the more lackadaisy that I am in my speech patterns because, yeah, I might be on Twitch, but I'm not on Twitch because I like Twitch. I think Twitch is actually a crock of shit. But they don't care because I'm a small streamer. They'll never know this. But I like Twitch because I like the relationships with the real friends I've built. So some of them, I think the people that I've made friends with on here, I think they've been better friends than anybody I've known IRL. Within like the last, well, definitely my adult years. Definitely better friends than anybody around here. So I like the interactions I've built on Twitch, but I don't like the platform itself. Because remember, if you're making money off of a guy who has a dog with a shock collar on it and they don't do anything about it, you know they care just about the money, which I guess they have every right to because they are a business. Some very cool peeps here. Yeah, Rich, yeah, you're like one of the first people I've met here. I think I met you on Allison's stream too. But a lot of the friends that I've made the last 2.5 years have been really good. At its core, streaming lets you hang with the homies and while playing games, which is always peak. There are some games that I've played that I wouldn't have played without other friends on here. I played The Messenger, Mega Bonk, Persona 3 Reload. I played so many games because everybody's been recommending those games to me, and I think I'm a better person for that too, for playing Persona especially. The way I look at Twitch is that the gameplay doesn't necessarily matter, but it's kind of revived and reimagined chat rooms. Yeah, like the old AOL days, or remember TeamSpeak? Anybody old enough to remember TeamSpeak? But having more easily accessible entertainment value when it comes to the gaming. Instead of just hearing the audio, then you can actually get visuals on the gameplay. It's like one of your siblings in your old childhood home playing a game, and then you and maybe a couple of other people are just gathering on the couch just watching it. It's like that. It brings a lot of nostalgic, good memories. For me, it does. Yeah, TeamSpeak. Remember the TeamSpeak pranks where the guy was doing prank calls on TeamSpeak, and he was doing just voices from Arnold Schwarzenegger? So my head itches. He's like, "Who is your daddy? And what does he do?" And then the person was getting pissed off. He's like, "That's bullshit." Okay, I do Ventrilo. I do remember Ventrilo. Ventrilo was, gosh. And then, of course, there were also old Yahoo chat rooms, too. It wasn't like voice chat or anything like that. But Yahoo chat rooms, whenever they still had those, that was a little bit after AOL. That was like late 90s, early 2000s. That was even about the same time. My friend, their dad, and I would lose our minds. I love those videos. I love the fact that you had the person running the TeamSpeak server getting pissed off because I think it was a Doom server, and they kept playing Arnold Schwarzenegger. Ventrilo, TeamSpeak, Skype, Discord. I don't even remember Skype even being that good. Skype had a lot of issues. Not a big fan of Skype. That thing was hard to run on my computer. My computer was shit back in the day, too. I remember all of those. Boy, yeah. So I also, the oldest thing that I remember from my computer is my dad, my biological dad. He would buy old PC games. Like, we had, like, old disc PC games. We would play Backyard Baseball. We would play Final Fantasy VIII, which had really bad MIDI music. And then we also play this old disc game called After Dark games, where you basically played as a bunch of toaster-themed games. There was one game where you played as a guy in a lawnmower. Yeah, it was 98. 98 was the first one that I used. Might have been my friend group. I remember Skype being a gamer. It was. Yeah, it was for a little bit. But I think I think you could screen share, but it was like very bad quality. Like, it was like nowhere near as good as what it was nowadays. Like, we really... I think some people don't even appreciate what we have, because back in my day, whenever you booted up your dial-up internet, it goes... So, remember those days, and you tell your sister to get the fuck off the phone because you couldn't use the internet. Oh my gosh, hello, Christopher. Hello, Riken. Thanks for the flower. Back at you as well on the flower, too, Beat. Yeah, hopefully everybody enjoys the channel points being back. I do plan on adding some more stuff into the stream. I'm gonna do another big BRB screen. I'll have like some game intros playing while I'm on a BRB. It's gonna be pretty cool. So I was inspired. I was talking with my friend Megan, and she either has or had a thing where she will have random video game intros playing on her BRB screen. I'm gonna have that in there too. Oh, you're my flower. You're my little daisy rose there, even though they're two different flowers. Your mom picks up the phone and you got to start your download all over. Yeah, it either goes to a crawl or it just stops completely and it just goes to an error. You know, sometimes that even does that when I run out of space. Thanks for the stream streak there. Yeah, we got the streak for the first time on Twitch, by the way. I didn't have stream streaks the last time I had channel point because I think they extended that to everybody as opposed to just partners. But yeah, everybody gets stream streaks now. Yeah, this really does lean into a lot of really good chatting music. What is this thingamajig here? Not the ladder. How about this? Non-partners had them too. I remember having them before becoming an everyone thing. So was it just like just a selective thing? I don't even know what the actual requirement was. There's a War God's calling. That's pretty decent, I guess. I don't remember what the actual requirement was, but yeah, not everybody had it. So yeah, I think you are right. It was non-partners, but they were like being very selective. Like, you know, Twitch being catering to people who had more. I don't know what you would call it. Twitch likes to cater to everybody who has more traction. The more traction, it's like a snowball. The more traction a snowball has, the faster it goes, because it's gathering more and collecting more. But if you have just some snowball that's not doing anything, it doesn't have any real inertia, nothing's gonna happen. It was pretty random. I didn't prioritize partner, but I had partner friends who never got. Yeah, I wonder if that was one of those emails they had to opt into. Maybe that's what it is. I sure don't know jack shit about it. I don't know why I said it like, I said it like Carol Channing. I don't know. Maybe I'm just overthinking shit, like I always do. What is this thing? Satori vest. What the hell is that supposed to be? There's a great Windows 95, 98 emulator called ExoWin9X. That's super easy to use. Been playing. So you're it's like how people use DOS boxes to play the old Elder Scrolls games, kind of like that. You know what game was really good back in those days? Like all those edutainment games, like the Clue Finders. I played a lot of Jumpstart and Clue Finders games. Is it possible to know which Twitch is up to, even to Twitch? Twitch is the kid in the classroom drooling and eating the paste. They're basically Mr. Krabs, because I bet they would be fine with a beheading video as long as it was making them money. They would be fine with that. Well, if it wasn't illegal, they'd be fine with that. I would not put it past them to try to make money off a beheading video. Money! Thank you for Mr. Krabs. Dude, that's kind of handy. You're trying to play Castle Explorer. The other one that I remember having for DOSBox is I played so I had the disc for it normally, but I also remember playing Zoo Tycoon, all of the DLC with that too. J-Bob Wee Wee Retro. J-Bob. I spliced the human genome. Ah, ga 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 ga. Mr. Krabs has had some fucked up shit though. I used to have DOSBox to play Sim Tower. DOSBox I used to play, did anybody ever remember, Oh gosh, what is that old Bungie game where you're exploring a pyramid? Hang on. Yeah, you're a soldier in a pyramid. You got to stop a god from waking up. Pathways in the Darkness. If I remember that one, I used DOSBox for that. Yeah, that's an old Bungie game. Boy, I haven't played that in forever. Yeah, that was a game where you got basically just you got airdropped to a jungle, and you had to stop the god from waking up. Lil. Oh, that's Martel. Also, that is the last Stardust in the game. We have all 50 Stardust, and Martel is right there, so let's give her the rest of them. How are you enjoying this, B? This is so okay. So it's really weird. I love the music. I love the gameplay. The story is really weird. Okay, the story's fine, but the translation and the dialogue and the random incorrect punctuation in this game really throws me in for a loop. I recommend this game as an RPG enthusiast, but it definitely does some things differently. I really do like the additions, though. Martel, you folks. You are from this village too, Martel? Martel, now I remember. When I left the village, you were still little. I didn't recognize you. So there is a PC port made from the ground up. I think it's called Legend of Dragoon. Don't nobody help me. I'm just gonna look it up, so don't even bother. Legend of Dragoon. Severed Chains. So they made a PC port of this game called Severed Chain from the ground up. I believe they fixed the translation issues, but it also gives a lot of different. The graphical increases are great. It looks like a much better game graphically wise. Is she sick? Period. How is she? Like that. Not good, but it should be okay with this Stardust. Now I'm starting. I beg you, folks, save Lil from her illness. I feel refreshed. I feel refreshed like before I got sick. Lil! Okay, whenever they say Lil, I think of the baby from Rugrats. Yeah, Philip! Ma, I cannot breathe. But you were able to speak. Let's leave them alone. I'd rather have the retranslations because I want an original experience. If you get the original experience in this game, there is some dialogue is just so weird. I don't know. You'll see if you ever play this game. You'll see it. I really like the story, but it gets very complicated towards the end. It's not as bad as FF7 though. FF7 is like really complicated. Martel, here. Are you sure? Thank you very much, then. We gave her 8 Stardust. It reminds me. This one is the 50th Stardust. I made it. I made it. I collected all the Stardust in the world. Well, I mean, I did, but... Martel, make a wish, quick. I wish happiness for my daughter. I wish a bright future for my daughter. She instantly dies. Lil. I had a strange dream. There was a woman. She said, I'll give you happiness. Yeah, she didn't do jack shit. I did. 7 is pretty convoluted. Lots of people still don't have it right. So, okay. I'm sure everybody in this chat's played FF7. One of the things I always see people get wrong in FF7 is saying that Genova was the real villain and Sephiroth was manipulated. That's actually not the case. They actually have gone on record saying Sephiroth was the one in control. Genova was working with him. Also, the fact that he also threw a green materia at Cloud's junk and then basically did a Superman fly. It was pretty hilarious. Isn't it strange? I'm already happy now. I got my ma and baby brother. So I got my ma, comma, and baby brother. That's happy enough. No comma, isn't it? Is a main villain. Well, so Hojo can be responsible for... Hojo is responsible for nearly everything that happened in the game. But in the grand scheme of things, Sephiroth was the one who was moving the plot along because he had the ability to summon meteor. Hojo didn't. Yeah, Hojo may have made Sephiroth, but Sephiroth was the one moving the plot along. I guess you're right. Hey, RetroAchievements, what's going on, dude? Can I get a shout for RetroAchievements, please? How are you doing? Ma, I cannot breath. Oops, sorry. Yeah, there's a typo there. Sephiroth knows where the weak point is. Thanks to you, not only has Will found happiness, but I have too. In return for your favor, no comma, take this. I feel some special power from this stone. A really special one. It might be useful for your journey. Just take it. That is the Vanishing Stone. That is what we need to do to get in order to be able to fight Faust. So yeah, that is required. So that's the key to the super boss. Thanks a million. I won't forget about you ever. I'm doing very well. Thanks. Been a busy few weeks. If I get some, yeah, it's been a little while. How's everything been in IRL? Hopefully pretty good. Yeah, everything's going pretty good too. I cannot breath. To be fair, she hasn't been breathing well all this time. Yeah, so that Vanishing Stone there, we do need all that. Yes, we have all 50 Stardust. I'm not going to be able to get back into the Tower of Flanville to fight Faust until probably Xenobatos. It's been brutal, but you have healed me. I will give you all of my energy to make sure you make it through the workday, and I will probably use that energy to get myself through the workday too tomorrow too. So, yeah, enjoy your work, Lord, buddy. Thanks for chatting with me. Thanks for being very real and letting me be open too. So, I do appreciate that. Yeah, I'm doing pretty well, Crash. I was just talking about how I've definitely closed myself out lately. Yeah, it's just a key item. I'm pretty sure it's just a key item. Yeah, right there. So yeah, we have all 50. I was hoping to use on the Rainbow Bird. I need to go get some more sachets maybe for that. I've been there. Sometimes you just don't have the spoons, as they say. So I don't know if it's not necessarily me not having the spoons. It's I'm trying to not overreach and overstep, where basically people on Twitch tell me where I need to be, like, you know, you need to stay here in this part of Twitch, and I'm basically just trying to just stay where I belong, which is kind of privately, I guess. So my spoons are fine. I'm just being very inside my shell. Yeah, I do have Lavis' portrait. Let's give another longing look at that thing and remember the good times with him. It looks so real. Yeah, maybe we can turn... Maybe we could have done, the Chrono Trigger thing. We just could have turned Lavis into a person again. Hasn't changed a bit, huh? No kidding. This village is forgotten. We rarely have visitors from the continent. Some people are trying to stifle you. I have never... Okay, you ever have, like, a situation whenever you don't... You can just tell on what some people are thinking or saying just without them even actually saying it? I consider myself a very good people reader. And I know... I can kind of know whenever I'm getting shunned. I guess that makes sense. So, without acting bitter or resentful about it, I'm just like, okay, I'm just going to just go back inside, I guess. So, I think I read people pretty well. All we do is fish and sleep, fish and sleep. Practice and sleep and practice and sleep. That's about it. Nothing has changed since Hashel left the village. Say, what's cooking? You came all the way here. Must be important, huh? Yep, to be honest, we were looking for the way to the ancient cities. Ancient cities? What the heck are they? Those were towns where the long-gone Wingleys lived. Do you know anything about them? Winglies? What on earth are they? You lost me. You couldn't know. Let me explain. So, the item, there's an item that we get later, I think that also does 1 damage to them, too. If they don't appreciate you, screw them. I found people on Twitch to be very fickle and quick to forget where yeah, yeah. Oh my gosh, yes. So, it's like, I think it's because of, like, just, like, and I'm not going to go into detail again. I already went into a big long discussion about this. I feel like just based off of the circumstances of who I am, people feel like they don't want to talk. Like, you know, me trying to build a relationship, and other people are just like, hey, no, you're not a partner, or, you know, or a woman, or whatever other kind of different designation that you are. I don't want to talk to you. Yeah, it's like, you know, I'm getting, basically, I'm chopped liver because of who I am. Yes, Keem, that one. Yep. I think that one also does 1 damage. World's Crisis, that's a pretty awful thing then. That's why we're in a hurry. Are there any old ruins around here? Things that humans couldn't make. How about this? There's a stick rising up from the sea. Could it be related? Oh, that thing in the sea. Indeed, humans couldn't have made it. Thank you for that. I just being people to go. Yeah, so thankfully I did a little bit of this when back in 2025, but 2026 is a bigger part for me. I've already done a lot of progress towards this. I just quit talking to most people on Twitch because I'm like, well, I am literally doing like 90% of the work on the relationship that I want to cultivate. They clearly do not give a shit about me. Why do I even bother talking to them? You know, it's like that. Yeah, why put in the effort if it's not going to be appreciated? Like, I'll give and no take. Where is that? It's in the middle of the sea, but you can't get close by boat because it's an awful whirlpool. But you can see it clearly from the cliff top. Well, it suddenly came up, so you wouldn't have known about it. Shall we try? Hope it's the one you folks want to go to. So, we have an idea of where we want to go to. You know, I should probably save. I've done a lot of yapping. And I clearly do not want to lose my progress right now. I am starting to get more comfortable spending more of my time. Because a lot of the times I felt pressure to just play the game and chat at the same time because I wanted to like make progress in that day. But I'm feeling, wow, we haven't saved in a while. I'm feeling more comfortable being able to actually, you know, just sit with no gameplay and just yap, you know? On a more positive note, I've always heard, so this game, I think overall is actually a rather good game. It's definitely got some glaring issues, but if you like timed hits on your combat in RPGs, you'll like this game. It's really good. We are on the last disc, though, so be aware there's probably going to be a lot of spoilers. I think I went the wrong way again. Yeah, I did. Still good background noise. I'll definitely give it that much. Yeah, I went the wrong way. I just played this game for the voice acting. Do you, man, so how do you feel about the FMV's voice acting in this game, Chiss? Or playing a game that you are being entertaining. To me, I'm happy to chat with people, and only tend to really focus on a game if no one's talking, which is fine, because I enjoy playing games too, but the chat could be better. I think the more that I am on this platform, the more I am willing to say whatever is on my mind, and I don't want to say it without, like, apathy. I don't want to say it with apathy, but being able to actually show topics that I'm willing to discuss that maybe not very many people would actually talk about on stream. And obviously I want to be considerate towards other people. But I wouldn't mind being one of the few streams where I would be willing to say pretty much anything, regardless of how they feel. Because it doesn't. What are people gonna do? Get mad at me? So fucking what? Yeah, I'll say pretty much anything that is not against TOS. So I'd like to enjoy that. They're hilarious and iconic. I think that it's like such a cringe way for me to enjoy them. It's like this is making me touch my uvula. The Echo S7 guys are making an Echo S for this as well, so full voice acting. I don't know. There's something about no voice acting in the dialogue here that I appreciate better than if I wanted to play an RPG with full voice acting. I'd probably play a more modern game. But I do like the games that don't come with it because then you can. I enjoy the feeling of being able to come up with the voice in my own head as opposed to somebody doing it for me. Because I think some of that, I don't know, I don't think it translates very well. But people do enjoy it though, and I don't knock them for it. I don't know. I definitely like these text-only games. It's very obvious in some things. I know I do avoid some things, like certain political things, only because of the strong political views that exist in my country. Yeah, not, I was gonna say necessarily the country itself, but the views on this site, they go from one end of the spectrum to the other. The reason why a lot of folk, including myself, don't really like talking politics, despite views, is, well, I know a lot of people don't like doing it because it affects their viewership and their follower count. Because especially if you're not, especially around this bubble and Twitch, if you're not left-leaning, you're basically Satan. But the other thing is, it always causes. We don't want to needlessly cause flame wars. Okay, we don't want to cause flame wars because people start becoming insulting and nasty, and that might get him in trouble with Twitch. Boy, with a statement like that, you should tell Naughty Dog that. I'm tired of Naughty Dog making movies instead of games. I couldn't talk about politics, really, because I'm not informed enough. I don't like talking about things I don't know. Well, see, the thing about talking politics is you are always going to be wrong for somebody. So, it has gone to the point now where since people are so egocentric about their politics, you're the worst scum of the earth if you don't agree with them. You basically should go straight to hell if you don't agree with them. And they would love to do nothing more than castrate you if you don't agree with them. People just become very spiteful about it. That's another reason why I don't like politics. Flame wars, yeah, that's from the early 2000s. I remember, I'm old guard when it comes to the internet. The only politics we talk about the Evil East politics. I think Evil East politics are even more dangerous because people don't like Final Fantasy 12. If you talk Final Fantasy 12, people get mad at you for liking that game too. People seem to forget things have nuances. It's a very black and people have very black and white mentalities. It's either us or them. But they like tactics because. See, the thing about FF12 is that they don't like opposed to tactics being an Evil East game. Is I feel a lot of Final Fantasy fan base people, fan whatever you want to call them, they overly go into the shipping and the fan service, and FF12 really doesn't do that. Like people are like, I love FF because of all the waifus. 12 doesn't really have that. I mean, it has Fran, but she's not deliberately fan service. At least I don't think so. So that's another reason why I think people don't like 12, because they don't have eye candy to drool over. I mean, Balthier is pretty nice to look at, but here's the thing. I've only played a few Final Fantasy, but I can say 12 is super good. I really do enjoy that one. I love FF12, but 9 is the best. Agreed. One thing we'd all agree on is I really want the Lego can. Oh, because isn't it specifically the Kanto trio one you have to buy for the badges? I was just talking about that with my mom yesterday. I'm like, I'm not paying over $600 fucking dollars. Fuck Nintendo. I'm not doing that. That must be. Of course, Scalper's gonna resell it anyways. That must be what the mayor was. That's a little more than a stick. There was no stick 20 years ago when I was here. It's huge and more like a tower than a stick. This structure can never be made by human technology. Rose, do you know anything about it? You were there once, weren't you? A coding project. That way you can set up your party to run its own. I thought was really cool. Oh, the Gambit system. And I have people complain about the Gambit system too. I'm like, you know, you can turn Gambits off, right? Like, if you don't like the game playing itself, just fucking turn it off. I'm sure it's worth the value in terms of the amount of pieces. The 7th biggest step they've ever made, but I ain't paying for that. Yeah, I love the Gambit system. I like how you can basically make it so you can make a one setup, but then you have a boss that requires a whole different setup entirely. I really enjoy that. That's right. Rose is one of the Dragoons who liberated humans. Don't you remember anything? Charles said the Signet Spheres remain in the Magic City Aegis and Death City Mayfill, and the Law City Xenopatos. If I remember correctly, there was only the magical city Aegis in this region of the sea. Charles must have made us come here because she thinks Zieg will go after the Signet Sphere of Aegis first. Rose, a question, please. What the heck is the Law City, or whatever they call it? What do they mean? I was thinking about that, too. The Crystal Palace was called the Birth City, too. The Birth City Crystal Palace was a city where babies were selected to be born. Select babies? Those with weak magic power weren't allowed to be born. That's awful. And the Death City Mayfill was where the souls of the dead were sent to an infernal world. Winglies in the past had even their destination after death decided for them. Do you want to know anything else? It's because of the jungle, right? No, this, so, think of it this way. We're going to go to basically Atlantis here in a minute. Do you want to know anything else? It was the capital of the Wingly world dominated by Melbu Frama. It was the center of politics and the military. That's why it was so damaged. That's the reason why it is a forbidden land now. I already told you. She already told me. Oh, that's right. I totally was like, she totally told me about that. Didn't you listen to me? She's talking about Mayfill being basically Hades, the location. The Law City Xenopatos was the city where Wingly laws were made. Publicly, they claimed it was for justice, but in reality, they were laws to judge other species. Yeah, once you see the word Xenopatos, you know things are going to get rough. Also, trials and executions were carried out in Xenopatos. I can easily imagine what kind of trials there were. Melbu From. Is it pronounced Melbu From? I think they say it's a different way in an FMV, don't they? The trials there were. Gives me the creeps. The magical city Aegis was the city where magic was studied. It's astonishing that even though they had much more magic than now, they still studied it so deeply? Question mark? I'm Ron Burgundy? It would never happen now. You are carefree, Meru. So yeah, those are all the locations. You really know this stuff. If it is Aegis, how can we approach? If it is Aegis, no comma, how can we approach it? We gotta hurry or Zieg will get there first. Well, we cannot go by boat. We've gotta find some other way. I like this location. It's very jungly. It makes me want to do the DK roll and go, ooh, ooh. Mirror Room, Aegis, the magical city. Oh, we're doing a meanwhile face. And we're being observed. And we're being watched. What's wrong, Rose? We were being watched by somebody. Being watched? What's going on? The sea is splitting. Let's go. Somebody watching me. You got no privacy. Yeah, Moses. Everybody run around and scream like nothing's happening. Ah. That's a way better split than Moses. What are you talking about? What is that? The magical city Aeglis revealed itself. Hashel, is that what you were looking for? Seems like it. Thank God it found us. Now we can go in. Now we can go before Zieg. Let's go. Yeah, that's like a big swirl, like a big curve there. All right, so we can get in there by the bows. So let's go back. Let's get out of here. Yeah, we have a... Oh, by the way, this next boss that we have to fight, we have to do that without items or Dragoon transformations. That's going to be kind of rough. My transport? You mean my boat? Yeah, it's right there. No kidding. You folks going to put the sea, aren't you? We're going. We're going to go. Well, we also have some really good weapons for Dart and Albert, so it shouldn't be that bad. Don't you know what's going on? The sea split and weird stuff appeared. That's why we're here. You folks are insane. Not the mana ray. You'll see. Thank you for Pumpkin King. There's a road formed on the bottom of the sea. It's true. If we take a boat, we can walk from midway. All right, we go to Rouge, go to the Queen Fury. Let's go to Aglis. Aglis. There's no need to hesitate. Let's go to Aglis. I actually really like the fight too. Hang on, you'll see. That's a good fight. Yeah, it's a cool one. Yeah, we're probably gonna reach it tonight. But yeah, we gotta do that fight without any help. So shielding will probably, or guarding will probably be our best friend. What's going on here? Magic. Somebody's supporting this with magic. It seems we're invited. It probably is. It's convenient for us. We have no reason to say no. Yep, yeah, that one. Yeah, you're right. This door is not locked either. Dart, you go ahead and open it. Zieg will come here to destroy the Signet Sphere. You will have to finally settle things, so I want you to open the first door. This is a cool place, by the way. It really does look like Atlantis. This is the bottom of the sea. See, this milk might be spoiled. You drink it first. Okay, you know what that reminds me of? I don't know if you ever watched Roseanne, but I love the gag of the milk being spoiled and they just never throw it out. Dan takes a swig. He starts like acting like really sick and starts like throwing himself around the room. Then he slowly puts the milk carton back in the fridge and shuts it. What a great view. It's worth waiting along. Don't forget we were invited by somebody. Otherwise, this will be the last view we see. Yeah, it feels like they're like using like very soft jetpacks. But it's incredible magic, creating this much space in the water. This city originally was not such a suffocating place. All the wingly cities used to float in the air, so it was easier to control the creatures below. And that's how it was until we shot them down. With my dad. Yeah, Zieg and me, and the 5 other Dragoons together. 11,000 years passed since then, and now we're here. Being here is to protect the Signet Sphere. It feels strange to me. What's going on? I'm at pretty sufficient level. We might be okay. Sea closed. What? They don't want us to go back. They're playing hardball with us. So yeah, we're stuck here. Yeah, this place can be super intimidating. I love the pre-rendered background here. This looks gorgeous. I think this is one of the best. It's like up there with the one, that one city in FF8. The really futuristic one. I don't remember what it was called. What's this? Is that Ishtar? Is that what that city's called? It was the one that the sorceress was ruling. The one that Laguna rules later. Yeah, that is Ishtar. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, it reminds me of that place. Phantom Many copied this for the Gungans. Yeah, they meet Boss Naz. He goes. He does that in this game. Ruff has been in here forever. Ruff. I only know the view and sound in here. Ruff. It doesn't seem to be harmful. It's rough, Ruff. Ruff doesn't want to say anything, but it's a message so that it's rough. Ruff. Welcome to the 7 heroes fated to be here. And Rose, these thousands of years I have waited for neither as long as eternity nor short as a mere twinkle in a star. People who confront their fate with courage. I forgot the rest. How do you know my name? Whose message is this? Ruff only knows what Ruff hears. Ruff doesn't know anything else. Ruff. Are you on Zeeg's side? Answer me or I'm gonna mess you up. Mess you up? Ruff has never seen it and doesn't know Ruff. Show it to Ruff. It should be some rough stuff, Ruff. Hey, Miranda, this baby didn't do anything. Sorry we scared you. Oh, this baby's made by magic. Talk backwards, I do. You mean like that? By magic? There wasn't even such technology during the Dragon campaign. You gotta believe this because it's right in front of our eyes, but this baby's totally cute. Okay, I'm going pee. I'll be right back. You guys enjoy your BRB. I've been talking and I've been having to pee like a racehorse right now, so you guys enjoy your BRB, okay? I'll be right back. That's right, it was S-Tar. That's right, because that's the S-Tar soldier with the pickaxes is who Laguna fights. I forgot about that. Boy, what if, Yeah, so, is there a way to turn off Google's auto AI thing? I freaking hate seeing it. Because that was the first thing I saw whenever I looked it up. I was like, it said Ishtar. I'm like, that doesn't sound right. Yeah, I wish there was a way to turn that off. It's gross as hell. Thanks for the welcome back. Also, hello, Raven. How are you doing, buddy? How has your week been so far? Yeah, Google AI sucks ass because Google's search engine is just a mess now. It doesn't give you what you want now. Ruff is cute? Then you are all not cute, Ruff. But Rose is an exception. Ooh, okay, Ruff knows what's up. If you're gonna treat me as an exception, why don't you take me to the Signet Sphere? It's your own challenge to go by yourself, Ruff. All is for the sake of the psychedelic bomb and moot. Ruff. Ruff is going, Ruff. It's Ruff. Okay, he must be a dog or something. I'm doing pretty good, man. Not really much to talk about, to be honest with you. Just hanging out, playing some Legend of Dragoon. Work's been kind of busy, though. Well, we gotta go anyway. Burnout. Oh, okay, well, I have some stuff I have to get rid of. So let me do some of that. I'm gonna get rid of... Man, there's so many good things in here. I'm gonna get rid of Burnout. That's gross. Another gushing magma. Okay. Wait, is there more stuff here?
Die. More and more.
Ow.
Yes.
I should kill him. Yeah, man. Soul Eater does a lot of damage. Oops.
Die. More and more.
She's got 8 left, or she's done with more and more. Whoops, the daisy. I hate the ones that just randomly decide they want to do that to you.
Die. More and more.
Ow.
Die. More and more.
Yes.
There we go. Man, that does like pittance as far as that SP. We got an Angel's Prayer for that, which I don't think I actually even need, but whatever. So, I don't know where the next chests are. There's some chests around here. I don't think it's over there. Oh, they're over there. Okay. Well, no, they're not. I remember using it because the additions are easy. So, Kongol he has the best HP, physical attack, and physical defense in the game. But he absolutely sucks ass everywhere else. He's very slow. He's got the magical defense of a wet piece of tissue paper, and his magic attack is the worst in the game. So, he's best used as a physical tank, but don't use him for magical battles. Yeah, he's actually, if you put a bandit ring on him, it also solves his speed problem. So, he is generally considered the worst character in the game, because magic ends up mattering later. Yeah, Kongol does consistently end up being the worst character. Oops. Okay, Rose is almost done with more and more. Yeah, and then I think like the second worst character is probably Rose, because her defense is, she's got good physical attack and decent magic, but her HP and her defenses are very low. She's not the worst HP character in the game, but she's pretty damn close. Magical hat. And can't carry more items like usual. Alright, I think I'm just going to use an item. Might as well clear it out, so. Moon Serenade, okay. So, my go-to choices whenever I play this game are Albert and Meru, because Meru is considered, like, one of the best characters in the game. She's got, her damage is decent. She's got decent magic. She's got a healing spell that does damage. And she's really, I think Meru is the fastest character. Oh, damn it. I did the counter and I still fucked up. Right, she's got 2 more left. Ay. Ouch. Alright, 1 more. See, Kongo would be probably getting 1 turn to the enemies too if I didn't have that bandit ring on him. Alright, more and more is done. And she leveled up too. I think I'm going to keep her. Yeah, I might as well keep her right now, because it doesn't matter who's in there right now. Alright, so let's do Rose. Let's do Hardblade. See, she's already almost done with her additions before she gets her final one. Although, I could... Hang on, who's got a bit more experience? Okay, I think I'm going to put, I think I'm actually going to put in Hashel instead of Rose, because Hashel needs work. Hashel is the one that I am the most pleased by. He turned out to be very good. Alright, what are Hashel's additions? He's working on 5 ring shattering. That's right. Hashel is also decently fast, too. Oh, another item here. And we have no more items. What do I want to use now? I'm gonna get rid of a Sutton. I do not need that many Angel Prayers or Moon Serenades. Although having maximum MP is gonna be kind of nice. So let's go there. Let's get it. The thing I just threw away. Okay. Let's go after that guy. I heard that one of the quality of life things ever changed is that you can get to see what's in the chest before you need to toss them to the... That would be really nice. That would be so helpful. Just... If they knew they're going to put that many items into the game, why do they make only a 32 item slot is my big question. It's so pointless.
Yes. Go. Go.
If we could do something like that, maybe make the item slots bigger. And then they just make 255 in the weapon slot. You're like, come on. Exactly, 32 items, but you can have as many bastard swords. They give you 5 bastard swords in discs 1 and 2.
Yes. Go. Go. Moon strike.
Oh man, that's a really good. I have enough of those. I have enough of those. I don't need another healing fog. Oh. Ever played? No, I've never even heard of that, let alone played it. Describe it to me. What is it like? I love hearing about these new games. You guys have a lot of new games I've never heard of before. Sun Rhapsody. Okay. No, I've never heard of it. That's a weird looking thing, isn't it? It's a magic creature again. Don't be mean, Pino. It's just a message, Pino. Or is it Pino? Is it Pino or Pino? DS game heavily inspired by Chrono Trigger. Does it have a Toriyama artwork? Hang on, I'm gonna look it up. It's Black Sigil. Blade of the Exiled. Yeah. Oh, that does look cool. Not Toriyama, but that looks cool anyways. So, does it give like a Sea of Stars thing too? Yeah, that's very... even like the backgrounds are Chrono Trigger inspired. And the menus too. Who made that? Studio Archcraft. 2009. I wonder how much. I wonder how much it is. Hang on. Price list. Oh, it's pretty damn cheap. Yeah, I might pick it up. I like having DS games. Give me a break. Is everything like this in here? It's Rose, Pino. You are in the mirror, Rose, Pino. It's Rose who got friends and is in the mirror, Pino. Stop speaking in riddles. If you have a message, just say it. Don't be mean, Pino. Savan said, Pino. Zenabatos, which governs the rightful law, has lost its reason, and Mayfield, which governs over noble death, has been toyed with by devils from the infernal world. This city is no exception. My magic power is deteriorating and cannot prevent the invasion by monsters anymore. And the only saving grace is this city's objective is about to be completed. You are the key. I've been waiting for you for thousands of years. Come before he comes. Savan, as if he knows everything. We'll find out. I like the music in here. Hey, there's a mana ray there. Cool. All of these got missiles. Good grief. You played for a while. You had a decent time with it. Is it like about as long of a story? How's the story? How's the story in that game? Dart is just on the ground. Oh, I don't want a body purifier. Body and mind purifiers are kind of like pointless now because we're immune to a lot of things. I'm gonna get rid of some of these. I don't really need these very often, I guess. There we go. Healing fog, okay. This is giving me more chances to level up and get my additions up, so this is fine. Everybody's going after Dart for some reason.
Yes. Gush. Tap. Gush. Gush. Moon strike. Ha. 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 He takes back. Five ring shattering.
That thing's still alive. Wow.
Ha. 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 He takes back. Five ring shattering.
Oh, Congo leveled up. Okay. Let's see who needs it more, Congo or Maru. Definitely Kongle. Yeah, let's keep working on Kongle. Also, Kongle's also the only person who only gets 3 Dragoon spells. Names an attack from a different element. Inferno. We don't even have that yet, do we? Oh, yeah, we do. Duh, Inferno. I don't listen. I like his last edition. His last edition is pretty cool.
Take that! Five-ring shattering! Yes! Gus! 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 Moon strike!
Last name? I missed it. Whose last name? I'm actually having a hard time trying to articulate my thoughts about the story. It's somewhat generic. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, that's... Hey, just because the thing is cliche doesn't mean you can't do it well, though. Oh, you mean like the last name of the edition. It's Bone Crush. Kongle's is. Yeah, I always appreciate whenever it sticks a formula, but it does it well. Stories like that. I always like that. Tropes can be used as tools, as I say. Oh, gosh. Yes. Okay, my mom just said okay. Woo, I get a text from her. I'm like, oh, it's gotta be something long. Yeah, Dart is... So, like, they've been attacking Dart, like, almost exclusively. There it is. There we go. But the way they present it and they world build around it makes it so you can always speculate why things are going down the way they do, and I really like that. I do appreciate whenever the game doesn't assume that the player's a moron, and they give you just enough world building and enough exposition where you can also figure out what they also imply too. Yeah, I'll keep it there. I really like Dart's Blazing Dynamo when I was a kid. I thought it was a typo for dynamite. Blazing Dynamite! Healing Rain. You know what? I'm gonna... Nah. I'm gonna try to... Because I'm gonna need these healing items for later, for, like, emergencies. Just because I can't use items for this boss here doesn't mean I can't use them for the next one. Let's see if they're going to pick on Dart. Yeah, they sure are.
Yes. Gus. Gus. Gus.
I think it might be because they're water elemental enemies and they want to pick on a a character who's weak to water. That might be what it is.
Ha! 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 He takes back. Five ring shattering. Inferno.
Wow, Congo and Hash will do like the same amount of damage. Oh, yes, they can because Crash Bash. Yeah, if you don't know about Crash Bash's AI, then that's one of the scariest bits of AI I think I've ever seen. Wait, this is already where we went. Yeah, so I did Crash Bash 200% a little while ago. That was pretty rough. If you ever considered playing it, I would suggest emulating it. The main complaint I saw people there is that the encounter rate. It puts Breath of Fire 2 to shame. Are we talking about like 7th Saga levels of bad on the encounter rates? Because I've seen some bad ones. 7th Saga is bad. Like, that game is already hard enough as it is. The time has come. The foreseen evil is approaching. But my wish is now hereby accomplished after an eternity. I am Savan. I am a wingly fated to wait. Yes, I have Wingman, and I did the debug code. You can pretty much play the entire game on it. There are some things that are different about it, too. Slightly. The signet sphere you're looking for is safe. It is protected by the last Kraken. You know everything? I know that there is no time left as well. Who are you? What are you going to do? No, what are you going to do what are you going to make us do? I did it out of sheer curiosity because I heard about that glitch. It does it for any demo disc that has Crash Bash on the beta as well, too. I survived the Dragon campaign and continued studying magic to reconstruct a Wingly world. Yes, even making myself ageless and immortal. However, the world outside the mirror hasn't required me. The world of Winglies is no longer desired. I, an immortal body with no purpose. 4,000 years of solitude deprived me of everything. Even the significance of life and the meaning of death. But 7,000 years ago, I was saved by Rose. I found the meaning of life in the black monster in the mirror. Rose, who is now confronting her fate. I restarted my study for Rose, and its crystallization is the psychedelic bomb and Moot. It will stop the murderous deeds of Zeeg, who continues the plan of the Creator, by using the attacking spell, the psychedelic bomb. And with Moot, we will completely seal the moon that never sets. Hey Ost, what's going on, dude? How are you? Salutations to you, my friendo. That is the answer to the riddle. No wonder it takes several thousand years. Moot will be completed soon. But in order to activate the psychedelic bomb, I need the courage of all of you. Courage? It seems that my courage alone is not enough. The psychedelic bomb didn't work. I guess I don't have any courage. Not the dog! I'm doing well, just chilling. What the dog doing? How it goes? It's doing pretty well, Ost. Honestly, really nothing that major. Just keep it to myself. I got my eyes forward, working and hanging and doing some things at IRL. I'll probably be making some more stream stuff when I get off here tonight. That's not true. You have courage, Savan. Yes, you have been fighting alone for thousands of years. Here for the flower, Crimson King. But now we are here with you. Yes, our intention is the same. You have to endure your own challenge. And we will pour the courage that is born from them to the psychedelic bomb and activate it. Yeah, I brought those back in. Although, if you have a ton of points, you are free to dump your channel points into the 50,000 channel point waste. There may or may not be something really rare and secret to get from doing that from a chance, but you can always try it. When you are ready, come to me. I am going to save first. I opened a date with JB. Oh gosh, no, that's like one of the worst rewards you could ever have. Gosh, yeah, you don't want to date with JB. JB clams up. I'm gonna waste a point just because, of course. Yeah, please. I would say that's what they're there for. Are you ready? Sure. Let me tell you, lots of the world's magic was created here. But the newborn magic is a mere hunk of materials. Without heart, the real power cannot be employed. But we have here brave people who can remain just, and have the heart to bring completion to the ultimate magic. Please ignite the psychedelic bomb with your courage. Now, proceed to the Chamber of Challenges. Okay, yeah, I would recommend saving for this, because you can actually affect the power of the psychedelic bomb by getting these right or wrong. The fact they put a save point right before this is actually really merciful. You are the last. Please be here with me till then. At last, we're starting. No, this will be the end of my role. My fate of waiting as well. Yeah, I would save. Shall we start the first challenge? Okay. So, you gotta do a challenge with each of your player characters. So, I think Kongo is first. Yeah, it is. It seems like it's just us. Why don't we fight for starters? You scared because you lost many times, or is the cheap pride of a Giganto stopping you? Kongo and Rose changed. Rose doesn't say such things. You are not Rose. Then die. Don't tell me you were buddying up with your enemy. You fool, what happened to my plan? The unification of Indoness. Have you found the leader who replaced me? Swinging the axe or take a sword. Yeah, give me that fucking sword. That's real courage. Emperor Dole. Kongo got new feeling. Kongo found new friends. Intention of Emperor Dole is in Kongo. Kongo won't avoid Emperor Dole. We saw the courage of a Giganto. Real courage can be attained when a person is released from the bonds of the past. Alright, next challenge. This is Miranda's. I see, you're giving me a challenge. Let's get it over with. Don't be so hasty, Uck. Miranda, you are hasty. Have a short temper and are hopelessly annoying, Uck. You really have a short temper, Uck. I have a question for annoying Miranda, Uck. Why are you here? For my friends, for the world, for Queen shrieks. So all these questions make a lot of sense, but you're supposed to save the world. To save the world from annihilation. I asked the wrong question. Oh, yeah, okay, so yeah, they were all right. Buckle lost, Uck. Miranda won, Uck. I lost, so that Buckle die. Uck. What are you talking about? Without Buckle, this space cannot exist. You die too, Miranda. Where am I? Buckle, answer me. You still don't understand, Uck. Buckle and Miranda died, Uck. Don't tell me I died. I'm still alive. Look, I still have my hands and feet. To die is to vanish, Uck. Now Miranda vanishes, Uck. Same as Buckle, Uck. You're at 8,000 points, so yeah, it takes about a month of watching. What kind of trick is this? What do you do with my body? Miranda has done enough, Uck. So that you vanish with Buckle, Uck. Are you scared, Uck? Afraid, Uck? Wanna cry? Wanna piss your pants? Uck. I'm ready for death anytime. I cannot die now. I haven't done anything yet. I cannot die if terror remains in the world. Miranda is revived, Uck. Buckle is revived too, Uck. Okay, that is really annoying. The dialogue that they choose for this game is really weird. Buckle's mean. The person who knows the time of their own death has real courage. That means I too have. Your Majesty Albert, it's an emergency. Mr. Noyce, why are you here? I was called by Mr. Savan. Sergio's in danger. Tell me more. The mysterious Eastern tribe is deploying an army around the border. In cowardice, they took advantage of your absence, King. Return to Encel's castle at once. Your people are waiting for you to come back, Your Majesty. Hey, Energize, what's going on, dude? How are you? I can't. He's got to save the world first. I cannot do that. Why? I am a Dragoon before I am a king. Mr. Noyce, please attend to the matter of the invasion by the Eastern tribe. Do everything possible to avoid a fight. That's right. Don't worry. There is no such thing as an Eastern tribe. I'm doing pretty okay. Pretty normal life right now. What are you doing right now? That's our king. Albert had to weigh the world's crisis against his people's. When making cruel choices is the responsibility of a king. The real leader has to be able to weigh the effects of a death. That is the courage of a king. Alright, next one I believe is Meru? Yeah, it's Meru. Okay. Nothing in here. Boring. Bardell, why are you here? I came back from the infernal world to get revenge for my sister. I think I might play some Ark Raiders later. Do you have like a group of friends you play Ark with, or do you like kind of like just match with randos? I've never played Ark, so. Are you interrupting me, Guaraha? Guaraha? He told me, Meru, you would come back to settle the matter of his sister after the journey. So you cannot die here. Make amends with your death. My sister admired you. How can you still live after taking the life of my sister? I still can't die for it. I cannot do anything if I die, even make amends. I wish I had friends to play. Mostly resorts to playing alone. So what is Ark? So what is Ark like? I've heard the name Ark Raiders, but I know the name and I know some of the gameplay. It was tough, wasn't it? Poor Meru. Death does not make amends. Making amends only exists in life. We surely saw the courage of Meru who knew and chose to live. The completion of magic requires both the material and heart of the person who uses it. It is like raising disciples. Hashels is pretty interesting. Yeah, she fucking kills that person. It's basically a shoot and loot game in which you extract with your loot. There are a lot of robots you could fight. There's also a PvP. So if there's like a player versus enemy thing, that's kind of nice. How if you have people who don't have access like the internet or something, you can play that. And you can also pause the game if you wanted to as well. What is this? And Claire left Rouge. I saw it through the mirror with Spino. If you could erase all your memories and could go back to that moment, could you stop Claire? No, you couldn't. That she was gonna do that anyways. So like Warframe, I don't know. Yeah, I've never played Warframe either. It's PvP, VE, and no offline. And no, oh, really? Oh, I hate like chronically online games. I couldn't stop her. It was the best I could do. That's right. Yeah, I like whenever it's like League does an offline thing. We can play against robots. I like games like that. I don't like League at all, but I like when they do it. Except in the past. It shows courage, too. Hi, I think it's Rose and then me. I would often think about it. The thing we are doing, namely Charo creating the Signosphere to seal the moon that never sets, and Rose continuously killing the moon child. I prepared for the coming evil day with a new signet, Moot, and a psychedelic bomb, and waited until the moment. The road to destruction laid by the creator, Soa, was supposed to be absolute, but evolution was stopped by us, Swinglies. I would often think about it, whether our deeds were the right thing, and will continue forever. I am afraid, whether I'll be by myself until the day that my body perishes and becomes dust. Will our intentions be engulfed by the intention of the Creator, Soa, eventually? Is everything meaningless? You go too far. We are neither immortal nor gods. We are mere people. People should just live in the present, because it means living for the next present. I have been that way, and I won't change. You know, instead of like a sequel to Legend of Dragoon, I wouldn't even mind seeing an actual prequel. The Dragon campaign, a lot of people say should be a good prequel, but that's assuming they ever do any kind of intention for this game. When is my challenge? So yeah, Rose automatically gets a free pass for hers. We have finished the challenge of the 6. You're the last one, Dart. Are you ready for the last challenge? Okay. It's the last. Pour your courage into the psychedelic bomb. That's a heck of a name. Excuse me. Shauna, this is an illusion? It's the possibility of the future. The sword. I cannot control my body. He's gonna do a Claude de Aerith. Wait, what did you do to me? You have to take up swords against Shauna. Stop it! Shauna is the moon child that gives birth to the god of destruction, as well as being Dart's significant other. If you have to take up swords against Shauna, what are you gonna do? I shall save Shauna no matter... I think this is easy. This is easy. I'll save Shauna no matter what. That's courage. Yeah, that was easy because it's obvious you're not going to want to attack. You wouldn't want to be indecisive. The courage to pursue your love will change even fate. So Vaughn went ahead to see the results. That reminds me, I check something from my mom here. Give me just a second, okay? I hope our courage will be able to make the psychedelic bomb. It's a creation from thousands of years of effort by Savan. We have a huge responsibility. We obtained an unexpected ally. Now we can wait for Z to get the Signet Sphere. We all know what this means, don't we? If we can stop my dad in this city, the world will be saved. Were it so easy. That's it. Let's go. Savan's waiting. That reminds me, what's my HP looking like? Dart's still kind of hurting a little bit.
Yes! Gush! Test! Gush! Gush! Moon strike! Ha! 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 He takes that! Five ring shattering! Inferno!
Okay, that's actually fine. He doesn't attack then.
Ha! 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 He takes that! Five ring shattering!
He had a lot of defense. Oh, my jaw just popped. Ow. That hurt. Yeah, every once in a while my jaw will pop. Oh, here it is. Look, the courage of all of you is adding up. Yeah, it hurts like momentarily. The new magic will be born. Give me your hands. Give me your hands to save the world. This is the psychedelic bomb? Oh my god. It's exceeding the limit. Did it fail? Don't worry, it's not a bad thing. Your courage was too strong. My ultimate magic is now completed. Savan, at last I finished the preparation of Moot, Ruff. It was rough, Ruff. Our efforts will pay off, Hugh. Magic power... This guy's name is Fewy. Magic power as strong as the Signet Spheres is gathered in Moot, Few. It seems we made it in time. Does this mean we can stop my father's plan? As long as Zeeg doesn't destroy Moot, Ruff. It's okay, Few. The strongest of all magic creatures, last Kraken, is guarding it, Few. Let's activate Moot at once. We will put a new seal on the moon that never sets. Psychedelic Bomb X! I definitely recommend, yes, definitely make some room for this. So, how it works is the psychedelic bomb, if you mess up one of the questions, it's just a regular psychedelic bomb, and it's only a one-time use consumable item. It does some decent damage, but the psychedelic bomb X is repeatable, it attacks everybody on the field, and it's non-elemental, so no elemental affection. Yeah, this is a very good thing. I would recommend Psychedelic Bomb X. You don't really need any more magic after this either, honestly. I'm gonna discard the rest of my magic. I don't need the rest. And you will destroy your thumb. That is also correct. Yeah, Psychedelic Bomb X is If you have, so this is part of the reason why Miranda is a really good character in game, because with the highest magic stat in the game, she does so much damage with this. She can do easily 2,000 damage with this, especially if she's powered up. Yeah, this is great. I don't remember where I'm going next. Oh, he's right there. Yeah, Psychedelic Bomb X is amazing. I'm not going to use it in regular battle because I still want to work on my additions. We have another ad break coming. Whoops. I was kind of lazy of me. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Yeah, we're going to have to Dragoon. Well, because I need to not have fear for this, because I can't use the Dragoon transformation for this next boss anyway, so it's fine. Ugh, good grief, that's a lot of damage. Whoops, I should probably kill him. Oh, he's showing me where I'm going. Okay. 200 gold. Heck yeah. Ooh, healing. You know what? I think I'm going to use one of those. Oh, that's right. Five-ring Shattering leveled up. I gotta see what our next option is. I am gonna defend and heal, though. Heal the dart up because Dart's gonna need to start this fight here. I've also got to decide who I got to use for this team because we're getting ready to do a boss fight here.
Hey, Dart leveled up. Okay, that's fine, I guess. Alright, when we get to the save point, I'm going to rearrange some team members and do some addition adjustments. Because I got to do this without items or using Dragoon transformation, which is going to be really bad. First of all, Dart needs to probably stay on Moonstrike. That's a lot of damage. I'm going to keep Haschel for this fight. I think I'm going to replace Kongal with Albert. Because Albert's damage is really freaking high, too. Yeah, let's do that. I'm going to change his bandit ring out, though. I'm going to put it on Albert. Yeah, just in time for the ads, too. That's perfect, actually. So I'll do some equipping here, get another water, and then we'll be done, and then we'll start this fight off. Yeah, no, oops. Yeah, let's keep that on. Ugh. Alright, so let me rearrange, and we'll do the fight. Everybody's fully... Oh, let's change our additions up. That's right. I'm going to keep you on 5 rings. No, I'm going to do Hex Hammer. I'm going to keep you on Gust of Wind Dance. You know what? I'm going to do 5 rings Shattering because at least I'm familiar with that. It's only 13 damage difference. So let's keep him where he's at. Alright, I'm going to go get a snack real quick, then we'll go start this fight here, okay? I'm a little nervous about this one because having no items or transformation is going to be kind of tough, so I'll be back. Alrighty, I'm back. Welcome back in, everybody. Alright, let's do this boss fight here. This is going to be kind of rough because I got to do this without any... I'm going to make absolutely sure that's what I have to do first before I commit to it, so... Let's take a look-see here. Yeah, without items or Dragoon transformations. Okay, let's do it. That's not... I don't know what you mean. You're being vague. I don't know what you mean. It's the emotional damage! Thank you for memeing. Let me show it. This is the signet sphere that has continued to seal the moon that never sets, the flesh of the god of destruction, the evil fruit that has settled in the sky. And this is Last Kraken, a magic creature that was born to guard the signet sphere. But we have you. It may not be needed. And Moot will start working. That red light is mood, the new signet. Yes, when mood is activated and the new signet covers a moon that never sets, the ambitions of that man will be terminated. What is going on? That was a poor introduction of me. The voice. It's you, Zieg. Yeah, it was like a Nautilus. Dad, where are you? In front of you. Don't tell me it's been manipulated. It cannot be. Yes, it is. It's controlling the heart of Last Kraken. Zieg, are you saying that 10,000 years of rest brought you magic power? Yes. Isn't it an astonishing evolution? Eventually, it will go beyond everything. Father, tell me, why did you need to annihilate the world? Because it is the intention of the creator, Soa. And now it is my intention as well. Look at this guy. Look at this guy's tentacles. Dart, are you not only pointing a sword against your own father, but also, pointing a sword against Soa, who created you? And Savan, don't you think it is a waste to stop the birth of a god by disobeying the intention of Soa? You are all silly. I forgot about that. It seems the moon mirror that Lloyd struggled to get was not necessary. Go, Last Kraken. Destroy the Signet Sphere and move along with this city. Everybody, we gotta stop him. I won't let you have your way, Father. And we're fighting Last Kraken. We need to sew a sound bit. We make this command. He literally released the Kraken. So... ouch. Alright. So, Last Kraken, he's got a lot of high magical defense. He's also a water enemy, so if you're using Dragoon transformations, just use fire. But I believe we're going to go and just attack this guy like normal. Yipes! Yeah, but unfortunately I can't use them. Okay, he's still got the ring on. That's fine. Yikes. Okay, we've also got that on too. Yeah, it's gonna be rough. Shit. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Shit. Maybe. If we don't do it, we can probably try it next time if we fail. Okay, I'd rather he hit Albert. Well, he's a water element enemy, so it probably would work. Thank you for cracking. I like this song. This is a badass boss theme. Man, he does it does damage to Dart because he's fire. Okay, What he's doing, he's spawning 2 Cleones. We need to get rid of those. Okay, he'll start using magic if those things are out.
He takes that. 5 ring shattering.
Alright, I'm gonna do this one.
Gust of wind to dance.
We've got to get rid of those. Yeah, that's why. Hey, Derp. Thank you for showering. Okay, that didn't do as much damage. We still got to get rid of those guys.
Yes. Gush. Tell. Gush. Gush. Moon strike. He takes that. 5 ring.
Yeah, we're on the last Kraken, dude. Thank you for flour. Okay, if I get through the Cleon, we should be okay. Well, we gotta do this without items or Dragoon transformations, too. I'm doing pretty good. I'm kind of nervous about this fight, though.
He takes that. 5 ring shattering.
Just don't attack Albert. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. We just guard with him. I'm resetting. I don't want anybody to lose their... I don't want to have anybody lose their chance to get experience. See, that's shit how it just does it twice. I like how the enemies get random 2 attacks. Albert didn't do anything wrong. It's just that... damn it. Why did Microsoft make their X button blue like the PlayStation's X? I have no idea. That's something you'd have to ask Microsoft. I don't know. Yeah, it's just a design choice, I guess. So maybe we'll try the Heat Blade. Yeah, let's try the Heat Blade. Yeah, I don't remember what I had on because I was using stuff for the therapy ring. I only have 2 therapy rings. He's got Mind Crush for some reason. Okay. You know, let's try Heat Blade. I think what I'm gonna do is for Albert. I'm gonna keep him on the Bandit's ring. Well, you know what? No, hang on. Let's do some defensiveness here. Let's give him a guard badge. Yeah. Well, the only reason why Hash was okay is because he had a therapy ring on. Because you saw that one blast he did like half his health. He only was fine because he regained that health. So I only have 2 therapy rings. I think I'm going to make Albert more defensive. When a game tells me to press the X button, I have to look at my controller first. Usually X button is most of the time on the bottom, but... Well, no, not most of the time at all. That's actually not true at all. X button nowadays is up on the top now instead of the bottom. PlayStation just does it like that still because that's how it's always been. Instead of other companies like redesigning their buttons, that's how it's always been with PlayStation since the beginning. So easy to remember. Yeah, because it's consistent the entire life cycle of all the consoles too. X was on the top. Yeah, it was. And then Y, because I had to learn X and Y because Yoshi's Island and that stupid bandit balloon throwing minigame. I hate the Xbox and the Switch. I don't hate anything. I don't hate anything without just with no substance of the statement.
I do prefer PlayStation and PC gaming, but Switch is good, and Xbox I don't really play very much anymore. Alright, let's try this again. Alright, Albert's got a guard ring now, so we should be fine. Xbox I don't play much either, and you cancel your Game Pass stuff before. Yeah, that's okay. Let's see what the Heat Blade does. But yeah, that's the other reason why I don't do Xbox. That made a difference. Okay, Heat Blade makes a difference. Majority dislike the controller layout. Shapes are easier to recall than letters. Yeah, I can see that too. Okay, we're going to try to play defensively until the Cleones come out. So Albert's got hurt. I'm going to have him defend next time. Yeah, this thing is only dangerous when the Cleones come out. Okay, well, these guys don't have to defend because they have the rings on. Oops. I always like the element killer weapons like Heat Blade, the way they sparks. Yeah, like, so, well, actually, I don't like it because it makes it harder to see the actual lines. I kind of don't like that. Yeah, like if you have like a red line, those red Heat Blade lines, you can't see it. Oh, here they come. Oh no, that's the other move he's doing. Okay. Okay, we're good. The GameCube controller like is also very comfortable. It's like some very soft plastic. I really like it. Now they're coming. Okay. Hey, Austin. Thanks for the flower, dude. How are you? Thank you for loving it here. That definitely killed it. Okay. And Albert is still... I'm still going to defend with Albert. Yeah, don't sleep on Hashel. Hashel's pretty good. How's your Tuesday been, Austin? Good to see you, buddy. Whoa!
Yeah, Haschel is actually... I really am glad I stuck with Haschel. Haschel's really good. How's... what episode are you on Dispatch, Austin? Okay, 1170. Okay, Haschel's fine now. Yeah, Haschel is super fast. I'm very pleased how good Haschel actually is. Okay. Okay, now he won't do spells. The Cleons aren't there anymore. Yeah, that's super distracting. Ooh, episode 3. Who's your favorite character so far to use, Austin? Also, Solo, thank you for the flower, buddy. How are you? Thanks for the flower, Rich. Man, everybody's coming in today. Ouch. Is he bringing them back? Shit. Man, I did not know these guys come out more than once. Shit. I see Rich and I had the same count before JB brought back channel points. Alex, what's going on, buddy? How are you? Thanks for the flower. Blonde Blazer. So I went with Blonde Blazer for my choice, actually, believe it or not. Oh yeah, I need a guard. Good thing I guarded. Man, this is tough. I'm so bad at remembering daily redeems. Like, I actually never do them in other channels. Okay, we got rid of it anyways. That's fine. Alright, I think I'm going to guard with Albert. If Haschel goes again, then I'll finish it off. Good thing I guarded. Dude, we're in a really tough fight, Crimson King. Shit. No. So guarding only works whenever you're using guard itself. Otherwise, they don't guard. They do half damage and they heal a little bit. Okay, last crack and he's almost down. I'm really glad I gave Albert that guard ring. Yeah, it also does hit for 10% max health. Yeah, guard is actually really broken. Alright, I'm going to risk it, because if he hits twice by these tentacles, he won't die. He's doing it again. Okay, we're going after Last Kraken himself.
Yes. Go. Go. Go.
Hey, Kev, what's going on, dude? Shit. Shit. He's gonna kill him. Albert's dead. Yeah, fuck. You know, maybe I better not use Albert for this, because his magical defense is so low. How was work, dude? Oh my gosh, yeah, so Albert's magical defense is kind of crap. So maybe if I give him... Thing is, I think me giving him the bandit ring is the right choice. I just need to guard more, because what's going on is he's not going fast enough before he gets hit for his turns. Very tiring. Hopefully it wasn't too bad though. Yeah, thankfully I don't have to stay late this weekend, but I do next weekend. So that's why I didn't want to do Saturday for Dokapon, because Saturday I'm staying until 10 in the morning. That wasn't going to work Saturday. We could. The thing is, Meru's HP is so low. That's the other problem. So yeah, her magic, she takes half damage from... She's also taking physical damage from the tentacles. Thank you for vibing. First time ever actually seeing it. Okay, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to give Albert the ring back. Yeah, let's do that. Because it didn't seem like it made much of a difference when we put the guard badge on, so... Your first time ever seeing it, what do you think of the gameplay so far? I'm doing this the hard way. Normally this boss fight isn't so bad, because since Dart is fire element, he's good against, he's good against, this enemy who's weak to fire. But I can't use items or Dragoon transformation. It's like literally a brawl fest. Also, did I put the heat blade back on, or did I fuck up? So yeah, I think Albert going first is also going to be really important too. Alright, let's try it again. So this is a pretty... I can't believe this guy's harder than Grand Jewel. I could beat this guy with somebody dead, but the thing is I want their experience. Okay, I have it on. I would rather he hit Dart and Haschel, because at least they can heal it off. If I had therapy rings for everybody, I would do that. I was today years old when I found that the opponent was in Monster. Oh, it's probably like since it was like a Nintendo console, I assume. Yeah. That's almost as cool as Donkey Kong and Bowser and Skylanders. And Bayonetta using a chain chomp.
Yes. Go.
Whoops. You bought yourself pepperoni and meat. That does sound pretty delicious, actually. If they didn't include her in the Switch version with a major bummer. That would have been the coolest. Don't you like whenever like cross collaboration with consoles, they also add those little fun things like that? It's like also whenever they do the Amiibo cross compatibility, they have the Wolf Link stuff over in Twilight Princess Goes to Breath of the Wild, and Epona in that too. Yeah, we mentioned that earlier. 32 is like way too low considering the amount of chests that they provide in this game. Garlic bread, you mean heaven then, right? See, Albert's going much faster. I just wasn't guarding enough. Okay, we're good. Alright, he's doing it. Okay, these guys need to die fast. Okay, I think Albert's gonna need a guard. Yeah, we're gonna guard for this. No! Shit. And then Ubisoft released Starlink on Switch, PS4, and Xbox. At least he, like, suicided himself. Yeah, and then Starlink Battle for Atlas was actually really good. I liked it. Especially the Star Fox stuff. Good thing Albert's guarding. Okay, I think Dart's gonna get a turn. Shit. Okay, I think it's gonna... I may be in trouble. I'm dead. Shit, come on. It's like they know which one you're not gonna guard with. I think there is a bit of AI in play here when it comes to knowing which enemy they're going to use to attack you with, and what spell. What have you eaten today, Big Stiff? Oh, brother. So I've eaten some cherry tomatoes. When I had breakfast, whenever I woke up, I had a blueberry muffin with some mushrooms, a pepper, and some cauliflower, and some summer sausage, and some eggs. What do you mean? What do you mean by what? Do you mean like Big Stiff? That's because I was drunk one time on a drinking stream, and I said I was trying to quote Teddy Roosevelt saying carry a big stick, but I said Big Stiff. Carrying a big stiff would have been something else. Guard at minimum. Well, see, the problem I've got with that strategy there, Keem, is I've got to worry about the fact that if I guard too much, he's just going to summon more of those guys. And I got really bad luck when it comes to whenever he's summoned. The big... Yeah, that clip doesn't exist anymore. Whenever I was getting emotionally distraught and just erased all of my clips, yeah, that kind of went with it. But hey, it lives on in memory because Solo keeps bringing it up. Sadness and sorrow. Oh, for it being deleted. Yeah, well, it lives on in our hearts, I guess. Shiny Rayquaza was crazy. I think that was probably my finest hour as far as streaming. If it's anything else that anybody remembers the legacy of, I still have that saved somewhere. I don't think more than 2 would exist. Well, no. It's just the problem is if I did it to the point where I could deliberately get the Cleonzoos kamikaze themselves, they still do 500 damage. And I don't want to put somebody outside a guard for that risk, you know? Meow, 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 meow. I cannot believe this guy's gonna be the hardest fight so far. Nerdist, thanks for the flower, dude. How are you? Hello there. How goes your RA journey? I am doing the 3-heart run of Ocarina of Time on my own, by the way. I just got past Baronade. Hit the flower, Kev. Yeah, we beat. I beat Baronade with just 3 hearts. King Nadonga wasn't so bad though. Ouch. You were going to Resident Evil 3, currently on the final area during your second playthrough. Is there one that requires you to... There's one that you have to beat Nemesis on all the encounters, don't you? Give me your gun. You're going to get the gun all right. Yeah, you can... You know what? You can have it. I just fired at you. See, why is he going again? Alright, we're gonna guard here. That's exactly what's going to happen. You're gonna try to attack me. See, he's going after Albert. I got pretty easy at my first playthrough. It's kind of a... Fuck off with that. Did you see that shit? He went after him 3 times in a row. Yeah, what the fuck? I got that pretty easy in my first playthrough. It's kind of a momentum thing with the rewards you get from beating from the first encounter. But yeah, the one right in front of the police station, that is the hardest one. By far. Because you have, like, nothing. Yeah, that is bullshit. I was defending, too. Oh, my gosh. What I said is requiring 8 playthroughs. So, out of the Resident Evil games on Retro Achievements, that is the worst one then. Because the reason why I didn't do Resident Evil 1 is the 3-hour speedrun for the rocket launcher. And I'd have to basically do frame perfect stuff. Like, I don't think there's like that much wiggle room at all for that fight. Or for that game. Otherwise, I would have done Director's Cut a long time ago. Alright, I have about 20 minutes before I gotta get done for the night. So hopefully we can get this guy done. For theirs, it's pretty lenient in RE1. They kept the time limit the same in the remake, despite having much more to do. So the remake is tougher. But I've never been very good with speedruns because, I don't know, it's always one of the things where I'll like risk too much about not saving enough, and then I'll end up dying. And it's usually those freaking hunters that do it. The ones that insta-kill you with the head swat. Yeah, hunters are by far the worst things that kill me in that game.
Yes. Go. Go. Moon strike.
Yeah, it might be lenient to people who are familiar with the game, but I'm not.
Gust of wind to dance.
And the option they get you with the one. Yeah, they can just pull that out of nowhere too.
Gust of wind to dance.
Alright, we're gonna play defensive with Dart here.
Take that. Five ring shattering.
One hit kill at green health. They can get you in the yellow. Yeah, oh yeah, it takes like 1 or 2 swats for them to do that. Yeah, then they eat bullets like candy too. Anything short of a magnum or a rocket launcher isn't going to kill them very fast. Yeah, then the lurkers and nemesis can eat you.
Yes. Go. Moon strike. Gust of wind to dance.
We're getting a lot of turns here. I'm kind of nervous.
Take that. Five ring shattering. Yes. Go. Moon strike. Take that. Five ring shattering.
Okay, it missed. Wow.
Yes. Go.
I think he only does the Cleone summons at half health. Shit. We're getting a lot of turns here, and I don't know why. They're probably going to be doing Code Veronica next instead of Resident Evil 5. I'd be surprised if they did 5.
Yes. Go. Moon strike.
I am going to defend because I'm not stupid. Okay. Remember remaking 1 to be like 2, 3, 4. I heard about that too. I heard like a reimagining. I heard about that one. Okay, if he does icicle to Hashel, we might be in trouble. Oh, okay. That's nothing. I can deal with that. Definitely need a better voice for Steve. Make the Bandersnatch enemies. The Bandersnatch is the one that stretches their arms across, isn't it? Good thing I defended. Yeah, I think Code Veronica would probably be the one that makes the most sense. Good, good.
Yes. Gus. 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 Moon strike.
They need to do something with us. So they need to like capitalize on the story that Zero had, because Billy Cohn, you never know what happened to him. All right, more Cleones. We're gonna need to defend with Albert next turn.
Yes. Gus. 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 Moon strike.
Alright, I'm gonna play a smart choice here. Nobody can be vulnerable for this. This really might hurt Dart, though. Oh boy, good thing I put that armor on Dart.
Yes. Gus. 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 Moon strike.
Yeah, that did a lot. Okay, we need to go really hard on this guy. Yeah, Leechman would actually be really scary. Damn it! Fuck! Come on, dude! Are you fucking kidding me? You know what?
Yes. Gus. Gus.
Yeah, no shit, I'm angry. Don't snark about that. All right, you know, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna kill him, and then we're gonna just reset and just do it like normal.
Yes. Gus. Gus. Moon strike.
How much damage does this guy take?
He takes back. Five-ring shattering.
He's probably gonna kill somebody. Yeah, because I have no more time for this. I gotta finish this up and then go get ready for work. Yeah, this fight sucks. I'm making it so hard for myself.
Five-ring shattering. Gush. 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 Moon strike.
There we go. You know what? Okay, wait. Can I now use items? Wait. Hang on. I think I can use items now. I did not think it was going to do it so early. So I got the achievement, so I can just do this fight like normal. Yeah, sorry, Chris. This fight pisses me off. I'm sorry. Okay, we got this. Yeah, let's just finish this fight up. I'm gonna wait until they've done their turns. So I did not think the Cleons were gonna stay around. I mean, I could, but... You know, I'll always show it off. Yeah, let's do the Psych Bomb. Okay, so it gave me the achievement. It gave me the achievement for killing the last Kraken. So I think I can do it now. Holy shit. Oh my gosh, I hate that fight. Man, that sucked ass. Thank for the GG. Oh my gosh, I freaking hated that. That was the hardest achievement, I think. What the fuck? The Signet Sphere is resonating with the runaway reaction of Moot. Why? We prevented the attack of last Kraken. Kraken. I got it. The field of power generated by the Dragoons triggered... We didn't do any Dragoon transformation! What the fuck are you talking about? Sorry, I'll teleport you. Savan, you have to come too. I will see this till the end. You should hurry to the next city. The Signet Sphere of Agilis is now, being destroyed. You starting it alone? Ending it alone too. Even if my body vanishes, my heart will remain. It will give you wings to fly the sky, to the moon that never sets, where Zeeg is heading. I still have something to ask you. The addition of yours must be some sort of Dragoon trickery. Yeah, the addition is what the energy actually was. Rose, you were my... F's in the chat. We have no time for being sad. Okay, well, I definitely know I need to replace Albert back with, Also, wow, Dart is really high up on his addition now. I'm going to put Kongle back, though. I'm going to snooze the ads there because we're going to be saving and rating off. I got to go get some dinner and some work, unfortunately. Unfortunately, I also will not be streaming Thursday because I'm going to be doing a dinner with my family. I think we're going to Applebee's. But, yeah, I'll be back on Saturday, though. Sorry about the heatedness, by the way. I try not to... I don't know. I think I handled it pretty well, but I'm trying not to... See, I think the thing about it is, I know other chats have the chatters troll the streamer. So, I don't know. Maybe I just need to just get thicker skin. I don't know. Yeah, not especially proud of that. Man, we're going to stay on... We're going to get on Flurry of Sticks, actually. I guess the Wind Dance got some attention. Alright. Yeah, sorry, guys. I have to end things off here now. I got to go get ready for work and go get some dinner. Well, we got the last Kraken done. That took me like, what, a half hour? Gosh, what a bullshit fight. Okay, so we will continue this back on hopefully Saturday or Sunday. I'm not sure which way we're going to be doing. Enjoy your day and hope it goes good. Thanks for hanging out, guys. I know, yeah, I know it's kind of like its own little private, party in here now, but it was pretty fun. Yeah, thanks for hanging out. Yeah, I'm not feeling too good about the outburst, but I'll get over it. I will find you guys so we can raid you off too, okay? Yeah, Metal Slug's gonna be great. Yeah, so Saturday or Sunday I'll be streaming more of this game. Oh gosh, who can I raid you out to? You know, I'm tired of raiding people who are never giving a shit about me, so I'm gonna probably just raid them. We have a birthday stream, don't we? Yeah, it's Coffee Cat's birthday. I want to raid him to a birthday stream. Yeah, this is always really is JT streaming? I have a birthday stream right here, but I mean, is JT live? I mean, yeah, I think I'm gonna raid in the Coffee Cat. It is her birthday, and she is playing some Legend of Heroes Trails Through Daybreak. I still have not kept up with this. Yeah, I'm gonna raid Cat, because I haven't raided her in a while either. Alright, so if you guys don't know Coffee Cat, she plays a lot of JRPGs like me. I believe she is a other big fan of Xenoblade. So yeah, that's where we're going in case you guys get left behind. And I'm going to probably skedaddle as soon as I get there and go get some dinner, so... Make sure to wish her happy birthday, too, or I will seriously come after you. Yeah, I think the emotions came out now. Imagine that next time. Alright, let's get the raid going. Man, I think it's slowing down like mad. Okay. Whenever I have like a lot of things going on from my computer, it really slows down a lot of things here. Alright. Alright, guys. Thanks for hanging out and bearing with me. I know there's a lot going on in my mind right now. So... yeah, that's the reason why I also don't like taking raids anymore, because I know I'm a pretty emotional person. But yeah, I'll see you guys hopefully Saturday or Sunday. So you guys hang out... I'll see you guys. You guys can hang out with me again this weekend. So I'll let you know how Thursday dinner goes. Yeah, thanks for everybody hanging out. I do appreciate it. Like, seriously, I do. So thank you for the comforting words too. So all right, go wish Kat a happy birthday. I will see you guys on the weekend. So all right, I'll see you guys. Bye.